Like, share, subscribe. I hope everybody's having a good day. If anybody can hear me, is anybody? I need to know if anybody can hear me here. We're going to get this thing going. All right, we're going to get this thing going here. All right, we just going to throw it like this. Hold on, I'm going to take my mic off for this. I don't need my mic on. Hold on just a second. All right. So let's get to the business. If you're a big time college basketball fan, this is the best time of the year to be watching it all through long. Now we got the conference tournaments, the ladies tournaments going on right now. ESPN2, the ESPN network, the Deuce, as we used to call it back in the day. Then you got the Big Ten net. They got their conference tournament. They going on the Big Ten network. So we got games on pretty much all day long. But anyway, we're gonna get to the men's first. Last night's game, Michigan State, they beat Iowa 91-84. Jace Richardson, he had 22 points. Um, it just, I've been harping on this for a while. A lot of these NBA players who have sons in college, they're actually doing great things, and he's actually been doing that for Michigan State. He had 22 points last night. He's a lefty, and he's a guard, and he comes off the bench too, and he basically six man. But Michigan State, they play as a team, and Izzo always have his teams ready. That's one thing I do respect about Tom Izzo, that he always have his teams ready, ready to make a run. But this team is very different from past Michigan State. This team is very together. They play. I've been watching them all year long. They play for one another. You could just tell a team that's really tight knit, and that team is very tight knit. And that was a win last night, and they won it on the Big Ten title outright. And the Big Ten they don't get their credit like they deserve either. I know a lot of people talk about. I always give the Big Ten that credit. Is it the SEC? It's the SEC here. Then you could say Big Ten. Then you could say um, Big 12. Then you could say Big East. You in order, however you want to put it. That's how I look at it this year. Then ACC. Ain't no disrespect to the ACC. None of these conferences out. It's just my opinion. People get mad and get mad about opinions, and then you stay fast with opinions. You know how that goes too. But anyway, let's see. Do anybody play tonight? Yes, you got number 18. No, number 18. Purdue, they play Illinois. That's gonna be on 5 West Coast time, and then you got South Florida. They play number 16 Memphis. That's gonna be on ESPN too. And the men's conference tournaments is gonna start. It's gonna start next week, and I can't forget about the SEC and I think, let me see. I think the Pac-12. Let me see. I think the Pac-12 start theirs today too, or they start theirs tomorrow. I'm looking at the schedule. I see Big Ten, so they must start they must be starting a tournament on Saturday. Yeah, the Big East tournament quarterfinal will be Saturday, and The SEC is doing a South Carolina's playing right now. They're playing Vanderbilt. And the Big Ten start their tournament today as well. That's going to be on Big Ten Network. I'm looking on the schedule. Okay. Anyway, in the ladies' game, you got North Carolina. They're playing Florida State, and North Carolina is winning 37-34. I'm currently watching Indiana and USC on the Big Ten Network. I'm watching Juju, because when it was Caitlin Clark, there was, hey, she should have been getting the same height too. But hopefully she does get it. But she's the businessman. And I like about Juju, she played both ends of the floor, so, and her team, they complement each other very well. It ain't just Juju. Juju is that one, that Swiss Army knife. They got size, they got great guard play, and they got somebody down low can get buckets down low too. So the women's tournament is going to be very interesting this year. It's because it's parity. It's parity all through women's college basketball this year. Look at how many teams has been number one this year. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep against South Carolina. I'm just waiting to see how that tournament is going to go as well. Because right now, when it's this time of year, I have about three of them going on at the same time while I'm watching it, while I'm doing this stream right now. So that's what I got going on today. So, all right. So now we're just going to go to the league. Y'all hit the like button, like, share, subscribe. This Overhead Podcast. This is Friday. I'm going to kick with y'all here for a bit today. And tomorrow's back to the basics and everything for myself. Get back into work and do what I got to do. But anyway, scores from last night. You have the Chicago Bulls. They beat the Orlando Magic 125-123. Atlanta beat the Pacers 124-118. Boston beat Philly 123-105. Golden State beat Brooklyn Nets 121-119. The Rockets beat the Pelicans 109-97, and you got the Lakers. They beat the Knicks in overtime 113-109. And today's games are you got Charlotte. They hosting the Cleveland Cavaliers, and then you got the Dallas. They hosting Memphis. You got Utah at Toronto. Portland is at OKC. Minnesota, Miami. Spurs, Sacramento. Then you got the Phoenix Suns against the Denver Nuggets, and then you got the New York Knicks. They're playing a back-to-back. They played the Clippers tonight. I know Jalen Brunson hurt himself in overtime last night, but that was a good game last night. But then again, when I look at the Knicks, the games I've been watching for the Knicks, Tibbs is just still Tibbs, man. He basically played like 5'6" dude, so. And then when you really need you, I just don't understand it. I just don't understand why he never uses his bench, but that's on him. But you ain't gonna go far playing 5 or 6 dudes, and they playing logging up a lot of minutes that they do. So, and I just think the Knicks jumped the gun. I think that was a very bad trade, though, in my opinion, because it's like Minnesota. You know what I mean? I just feel like that was just a bad trade on that end, though, too. But I know it's all said and done. But as I'm looking at both teams now compared to they was last year, Knicks was way better defensively. I know they was doing it without Julius Randle, but it is what it is, man. So let's go to the standings, and then we'll. salute to everybody. I don't know who's all in the chat, man, and everything like that. But I don't like to read chat because some people get crazy when it comes to comments, get personal and stuff like that. Just what I'm doing, just watching all these games. That's what I'm gonna be doing today. Watching these college tournaments. What's happening, big
What's up, big dog?
What's happening?
Shit, you can hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you. Now I'm just sitting here watching
I
the
see.
SEC tournament, and I'm watching the Big Ten tournament. I'm
Hello?
watching the. Yeah, I can hear you, James.
I'm saying, I'm clear you can hear me good. I ain't got no static in that, man.
Nah, I can't hear that. You good?
All right, just making sure. What's down with it?
Then just sitting there watching these girls get down, watching the college
What's on?
tournament.
I had them boys in Detroit say was on the floor today, baby.
Yeah, I'm watching Indiana playing USC right now. Watching Juju. That's what I'm watching right now.
Hey,
Then
man.
I'm watching South Carolina on the other one. It's the
Hey,
best
you
time
ever
of the year, man. It's the best time, man. The girl, man. And one thing I forgot to get to yesterday, though, it's a shame how the women WNBA is going in a better direction than the NBA in itself. It's going in a better direction. Look at everybody that's coming out. They got Caitlin Clark now. Then it's about to be Juju. Then you got some other girls that I've seen that's coming up in the college game, and she left that short. Yeah, but I see you, Ron.
Hey, man. That go my nigga. What's up, Ryan?
Peace.
What's up, Ryan, baby?
What's up? What you know, your boy, man? You had the kid yet?
Man, bad news, bro.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, I just don't be talking about it because, personal shit you got to deal with a lot. Just like, like you deal with any other personal issue. Everything ain't for social media. Everything ain't for the. So I went to the big dog on that one. Straight to the big dog. So
Okay, for sure, my nigga.
I got my answer, and everything went good. So, when that time come, it'll happen. I already got 6 of them anyway, so that'll made 8. You feel me? So I ain't really tripping, but I'm sad about it.
Okay.
And that was my girl's first time because she never had none. But at the end of the day, shit happens, man.
My condolences, bro. I had no idea. I just knew you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's another little obstacle I'll be having to deal with too because I think about it a lot, right? But I still gonna work with my head up high. Still gonna make my money, support my family like a man supposed to.
Right.
So I don't be tripping off nothing that I really have no control over. I just thank God for giving me a chance to wake up every day to keep getting it right and keep fixing the problem. Because half of this shit that we go through, to be honest with you, be self-inflicted. And I know this is her first time, so I can't really fault her. Cause I could see she had a baby already. She knew what to do. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I gotta go to work. You know what I mean? She got a job too, but then the later you get in the stage, you gotta take it easy. And this motherfucker still was going hard in the paint. Cause we got something on the floor right now. Like we got like 3 acres of land. We trying to clean that bitch off, and we trying to put something on that motherfucker instead of buying something. You know what I mean? That's what I've been going. the pain too, like working hard. Like I got a lot of shit on the floor, man. I'm just trying to better myself. That's all, and leave something for these kids, bro. Because as parents, that's something that we really don't do. And then the ones who do leave it for their kids, them motherfuckers ain't trained right, so they wind up fucking over the property of the house, selling that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And then before you know it, they done blow the money on vacation on shit don't have no value. Now they back to square one. Because they ain't trained us on it. But good thing I had the parents and the grandparents I had, even like the great grandparents, because they was homeowners. And they always installed us in that. And that's like, man, look, man, own your own shit. Build your own shit. I don't give a fuck how long it take you to get it. Everybody ain't gonna get it on the first 2, 3 tries. A lot of people not good with money, so once you sacrifice and start managing your money, man, anything is possible. Because that's what it's all about. Fuck with credit, man. You got the bread, buy that shit out. But people go spend their money on dumb shit. Now it's cool to take vacations here and there, treat your family, whatever, whatever. But when you got main goals to see how the world keep declining, you gotta own something out here, man. I don't give a fuck what it is, and I'm talking about shit with value. Now, if you get hurt, you go down. Look, you can sell that house for probably double or triple that you paid for it, because that's the market value now. And you can still go get you something nice, still have some money in your pocket. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, it's just like flipping anything else. We don't think like that, though. I was watching a video, Ryan. Look, keep it out. People get mad at the Mexicans, right? But check this shit out, bro. Them motherfuckers be 8, 9 deep to the house, 7, 8 children right around that bitch, and they be buying that bitch though. And you be wanting every car in that fucking driveway. Be bad shit. It don't be no motherfucker. And if they do got a hoop, that's they work shit. And I'm keeping it real. But when they step out, nigga, they shit be lit.
I know a lot of them out here like that.
They the only ones stick together. Like try to go tell your mama, your sisters, and your brothers, look, man, they got this house over here, 300,000. We all go in that bitch. So we got money to pay for. We could buy at least 2, 3 houses doing it together, and then we can make money off 2 of them. And then everybody could get their own shit, build their own dream house. We don't think like that, and that's what the Mexicans doing, dog. And I salute them for real, for real. I ain't no hater, nigga. I'm a congratulator. When I see shit like that, and my own people don't be taking advantage of it, that shit fuck with me, man.
Yeah, I know a lot of them out here like that. They was living in a big old behind house like when I first moved out here, and yeah, I've been out here 5. Now all of them got their own place, and they didn't even sell the houses. You know what I mean? They just kept it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
they pass
somebody,
it down to their family members.
yeah, it's just crazy, man. Yeah, I know some that's like that. They real good people though too, 'cause they come on my job all the time, man, and every morning, man, and they all together. But one thing about Mexicans, boy, they spend money though too, boy. They
Hell
they
yeah, because nobody get to save all their money. If y'all
mm-hmm,
going to have on a $1,300 note, $1,800 note, you buying it, there's 5 families in that fucking house in a 5 bedroom, 2 car
mm-hmm.
garage. That bitch be nice. It's enough room for all of them. Everybody got their own room. Kids got their own room. Like I'm just saying, like dog,
And they
sometimes
eat
you just gotta
together, they hang
sacrifice.
out together,
What?
everything's together. They family, everything, bro.
It's
Like it's
different, dog.
yeah,
I said,
it's it's
damn,
it's,
what the fuck? That shit just remind me of back in the days when your grandma and your great granddad and them did it. That's why they were homeowners. Check out all your old ancestors, dog. From your grandma to your great grandmother to your great great. All of them was homeowners when I came up. They had their own land, their own property, whether it was in Mississippi, Alabama, or New Orleans, or Atlanta. Like we got people all over on my dad's side of the family. We must on my mama's side of the family, New Iberia, Ponchatoula, Pascagoula, Buckaloosa, Franklinton. Like, boy, we deep rooted down there. They niggas just migrated to the West Coast and to the East Coast for better life because there was more opportunities. That's why a lot of people ain't go back home after Katrina hit. Boy, Texas is the largest state out here. Boy, they got bread out here. You'll be damn fool to go back to that gumbo pot when you got the whole motherfucking ocean with you right now, where you can move around and get this bread.
that's offensive foul. Yeah.
For real, bro. And that shit hurt.
Mm-mm.
rivalries, dog. San Fran, Dallas, Green Bay, Chicago. You know what I mean? Like every go to basketball, Knicks in Miami, Knicks in the Bulls, Pistons in the Bulls, Bird in the Celtics. You feel what I'm saying? Like you had rivalries, dog. That niggas took pride in that shit. Niggas weren't trying to lose. I
And it
don't know
wasn't
what the
just. I
fuck.
could say some more. I could say some more rivalries people don't remember. I remember the old school Milwaukee Bucks with Terry Cummings
Yeah,
and
and sitting in my crease.
Sidney Moncrief and Presley, and that's what Ricky
That team
Pierce.
was deep. Yeah,
Yeah,
Ricky Pierce with the
Pierce, yeah,
3-point shoot.
Ricky Pierce. That's why I was, yeah, man. They had so many teams back then, but we already know. See,
Dallas was nice too, though.
Dallas always had a squad. They
Then,
always had a
especially when they got Adrian Dantley, they got a pure score over there. And people were thinking Dallas was up and down then, but do what people understand about sports. Even though it's tradition, that shit supposed to carry over because you always want supposed to take something from people before you to add to what you got and just elevate the game even much more. They
right.
stopped when the role player was hating on Kobe. Look, when Kobe went to Jordan, dog, Kobe went to Jordan. How many times for real,
Hey,
how many times Kobe went to Jordan before that nigga really gave in and was like, that's why Jordan said, man, if anybody that could beat me, give me a run for my money, it's because he stole all my moves. He ain't even say the nigga name. He just say because he stole all my moves. You already know who you talking about. You can't say no shit like that about the role player. And then Kobe took that shit, put it where he had. Kobe took that shit, put it to what he had.
Juju.
And guess what? He went 5-2. He got 5. He went 5-2. For real, man, they be hating on that dude like that.
You know what I find very interesting too, y'all? Like it's a case for all these players, man. They not Michael Jordan. They don't knock Magic Johnson for playing with Kareem. They not Kobe before he played with Shaq, but everybody know already Kobe was a main contributor to them 3 rings. What are y'all talking about? Well, he was a final MVP, but that doesn't make him the best player. That doesn't mean anything.
Those awards are biased, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. The awards are very biased, and then it's just like I just don't get it with these people, man. I seen what he did to Stephen A. Smith last night, but at the same time, you put your own self in that water.
Oh shit.
Man, you should see. Hey, you should see the fanboys in the comments, man. Yeah, I wish I was there to check him too. Check him. That's my king. That's my king.
What are you checking?
Man,
what are you checking? What is he saying? That's not facts.
Yeah,
like, what did he say? That's not facts.
Your son is a professional basketball player. He has a right to critique him. He always say Bronny is a great
even
young
if you don't
man.
like
You feel
Stephen A.
me?
Smith or not, that's just facts though. Even if look, I don't like a lot of things Stephen A. Smith did, but what he did last night was wrong, bro. You the one that put your son in that position, said he was that your son could get minutes on the Lakers team. Do you remember when you said that? Now you want to hide your hand. Hey, I keep telling y'all, man. This man just
do you remember when he said that his son was better than half of the niggas he watching on motherfucking League Pass? That's disrespectful to other people's children who's in those situations. So do we have a right to check your bitch ass? That's what I'm saying.
I just started off the show.
Basketball is finished. Football is finished. All this shit is dead, bro. That's why I'm about to start watching all this shit, because all it does is cause division amongst everybody. We sitting here having arguments on who the greatest player is. Everybody has their own opinion, but for some of the reasons why they have LeBron as the favorite player, it's fucking asinine. It makes no sense at all. Like, and then they'll really want to fight you over this shit, bro. Motherfucker will lose their life over a Michael Jordan LeBron debate. It's stupid as hell, bro. Like, that's why I say this nigga's the Antichrist, bro. This nigga came to the league to destroy everything. And that's exactly what he's did for 23 fucking years.
Hey, yo, and it's crazy, Leezy, because, right, I'll be on other people's joints, you know what I mean? I'll be on other people's podcast stuff, and it's just one podcast, bro, where it's just like, bro, you can't even say nothing else about another NBA player. You feel
At
me?
all.
Oh,
At
it's
all.
LeBron James. And then, yo, it's crazy because the dude who be hosting the show, we was talking about the Malice in the Palace.
Mhm.
He didn't even know what the Malice in the Palace was, bro. He was so new to basketball. He like, who was Rasheed Wallace? What do you mean? Was he nice? And I'm sitting there like, bro, how far do you go back? Oh, I started watching basketball at the end. I'm like, so what qualifies you to say the outlandish takes that you be saying, and you only been watching basketball for like 8 years, bro? I said,
That's what
my
I'm
dude.
saying.
And then
Right.
I like everybody like, oh no, like you gotta let JC. And I'm like, hold up, time out. I said, yo, Major. I said, you my guy. We think the same way in basketball. I said, the jobs of the OGs is to educate the masses of the young folks, right? I said, how are y'all sitting up here letting this dude say these outlandish takes, but won't let nobody rebuttal them and let them know that that take was bullshit? You feel me? I said, y'all just let him get away with this shit just because, oh, that's my man. He the host of the show. I said, but aren't you a basketball savant? I said, Major, me and you talk on the side, and I could tell by the way you talk, you know about basketball. So if you're supposed to be his big brother, why is you letting him get away with disrespect? I told him, I said, bro, listen. I said, the GOAT conversation is all subjective. It's a matter of opinion. Oh no, you a Jordan fan. I said, bro, I don't even have Jordan as my GOAT. I said, Kareem is my GOAT. I said, but what I will not do is diminish another man's accolades to build another man up. Y'all tell us, oh, the only thing y'all got on LeBron with Jordan is, oh, he's 6-0 in the finals. I said, first of all, that's major. I said, second of all, I said, no, that's not. I said, what about the 10 scoring titles? What about the defensive player of the year? What about the 12 teams all defensive? I said, what about the three-peats? I said, all this go into the conversation when they talk about Mike as the GOAT.
What
It's not
about the
just
eye test, the actual skill and
listen,
hard work and determination to be the best, not something just handed to you on a silver platter
listen,
saying you're best. Come on, man.
that was the very last thing I said, then furthermore, what does the eye test tell you? I said, what does the eye test tell you? I said, so it's all subjective. I said, I'm not mad at nobody who think LeBron is their GOAT. They got an argument. I said, he's not my GOAT. You feel me? I said, but I don't get mad at you. I said, I'm not gonna diminish the stuff that LeBron's done just to big Kobe up. I said, Kobe got something there, LeBron. I said, y'all just cried about him getting 50,000 points. I said, LeBron got every accolade that y'all need. Why do y'all got to diminish Jordan accolades? I said, just stick to LeBron accolades, bro. You don't have to diminish what Kobe or Jordan or
They
Magic
all set in
or
stone.
Kareem did.
They
They're
set in
set in
stone.
stone. Just talk about his accolades. He has more than enough, bro.
The nigga actually sat up there and said, I agree with Shannon Fry. I'm like, how can you possibly agree with Shannon Fry and think that the game is in a better state than when Kobe and Jordan left the game? It just, are you
Doesn't make sense.
delusional? Like, you have to be
He keep
delusional,
exposing
dude. You
himself,
just
man.
fucking sat out the All-Star game and said 30 minutes prior to the game that I'm not playing. You won't see me tonight. So you gonna be that selfish, bro? And you really think the game is in a good place when you pulling stunts and shit like this? That's
Right.
some
Like,
coward ass shit. And
hey, yo,
I will never respect him as a man, bro. Cause he do whole shit as a basketball player.
hey,
So
yo,
I
and
can
that's
only tell what type of man you are. You the type of nigga that'll throw niggas up under the bus to protect your ass, nigga. So
we've
if
been
you
doing it for
robbing a
years,
liquor store,
Leezy.
I've
nigga,
been
and
saying,
if
look, we've
you're
been saying
robbing
the
a
same
liquor
stuff for
store,
years,
he's
bro.
gonna snitch
That's
on
why.
everybody just to get off and take a plea deal. He's a bitch, bro. And I would tell that shit to that nigga face, cause he's a coward. Real talk.
Hey, yo, and it's crazy, Leezy, because like I don't know why he feel like little Bronny is above criticism. You feel me? Like, yo, he's a professional player with a guaranteed contract, bro. I said people got it right. I said he didn't belittle him. He didn't say, "Oh, your son this, your son that, your son's an asshole. Your son got caught smoking weed on IG Live." Like he didn't say that. He just critiques his basketball game. And
Just
even
like
when the
we
man,
critique his game, they're the
yeah,
same fucking player. One is 6'2" and another one is 6'8". So be fortunate that you 6'8" doing what you're able to do. Because if you were 6'2", you would look just like your fucking son, nigga.
you would be average, my dude. And
Weak
that's what I
ass
tell people.
nigga.
I say, yo, y'all gotta understand his physical capabilities. Oh, what do you mean? He averaged more rebounds than Kobe. I said, bitch, he's 6'9". He's supposed to.
man.
I said, so how are y'all
Nigga
comparing
taking
stuff?
charges. How many charges you seen Kobe take, nigga? In his whole career, you can count on one hand. This bitch ass nigga want to take a charge. You know
I
what
said,
I'm saying? 6'8", 260. Nigga, square a nigga up and challenge the shot like a real man, you old hoe ass nigga.
I said that. I said, so y'all just don't think about how his physical attributes give him advantages on certain players. I said, come on, my nigga. I said he's supposed to have more rebounds than Mike. I said he's supposed to have more assists than them. I said he was the point guard / forward. I said, but like Magic, he was 6'9".
But what
I
does
said,
that
so
even mean?
Nah, you want to know what's crazy though about the
What does
height
it mean? I
conversation?
have more assists than you. What does that mean?
Hey,
So
hey, no, look. You want to know what's crazy about the height conversation? Is something that a lot of niggas don't take into account. Salute to everybody on the panel though. Hey, and Nola, you was cooking earlier with that. You know how the Mexicans handle, their finances and shit. I think that's a conversation we really need to delve into. But seriously, about the height conversation, bro, it's crazy to me that Steph Curry don't really get as much love as he should get. Because if Steph Curry was 6'7", 6'8", doing this shit, niggas would be like, oh god, Steph Curry. They'll be trying to compare him as the GOAT. But when you're shorter, you're at a disadvantage. This sport was
Right.
made for taller individuals. I feel like people who are shorter need to get more praise because it's 50 times more difficult for them to get a bucket
Great point.
any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I think this is a serious conversation we should have because people who are tall, we give them their praise and they just do. Kevin Durant, guys like Joel Embiid, niggas who can move like a guard. That shit is amazing. But what about the nigga who's 6'2", 6'1"? Look at Jalen Brunson.
Non-athletic can't even touch the rim. Nigga,
Facts.
that's why Kobe said y'all lucky. He said y'all lucky. Kyrie not 6'6". Y'all lucky. Y'all lucky.
people
Kyrie.
don't even understand that Kobe nigga passed the torch to Steph, and nobody don't even realize it. In an interview, when they asked him, he said when he was telling you about all the players, he said Steph. He say it's that silence that Steph has. He say it's deadly. He's passed the torch to Steph, bro. You can obviously tell who took the league over after Kobe retired. They was trying to hold on to the LeBron narrative for as long as they could hold on, and they're still trying to push this LeBron shit. That's why they're trying to make the Lakers the top seed in the West, so they can say, "Oh, LeBron is the MVP." Guess what? Michael Jordan at 40 never won an MVP. It's all narratives that they're trying to create right in front of our eyes, bro. I don't understand how nobody sees it.
Hey, yo, I see it, Elise, and yo, and it be crushing me so bad because we don't have a lot of people that like do game watches. You feel me? Where you could pull up, talk basketball. You know what I mean? Like bro used to do. Like we don't have a lot of that. So like when I found this one channel, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, these are my type of people. Lakers and 5. You feel me? I said this is an LA channel, and I'm just like, oh no, man! Like, yo, it be some dudes on there talking some good basketball, but then they just over flooded with this LeBron gibberish, and then they like to shit on other players, and I'm just like, yo, what are you talking about? Like, yo, y'all can't sit up here, and then they be like, yo, you can't. One mic, yo, I said, man, I'm not about to sit up here and let this dude spit that bullshit. I said, y'all let him get away with that because that's y'all, man. Y'all want to be on this panel. I'm like, but bro, his take was just outlandish. I said that was.
Watch how many times in a game he cries on literally 90% of his plays is him crying, lobbying for the referees.
Now Luka's
to
doing
call
the same thing too.
everything for him and his team, bro.
Luka
Even
been doing that
it's
shit.
hard to watch these
I
games.
know, but we got two crybabies on the Lakers now,
telling you.
Ron. That's what I'm saying,
Yeah,
bro.
I know that, and I tell people, I'm like, yo, as far as being an LA fan, I said, as far as me being an actual Laker fan, I said, yeah, of course the Luka trade made sense. You feel me? I said, of course. I said, but that's not what I wrote. I want dogs. You feel me? I want dogs, nigga. I'm trying to.
Niggas are front runners. They walk off the court, nigga, when they lose, and they want to shake everybody's hand in the stadium when they win, nigga. That's whole shit, bro. Get the fuck away from me, nigga. Don't shake my hand.
I want a nigga that been through the struggle. Cause guess what? Where I'm from, struggle build character. You feel me? When you got to struggle and you got to take L's and then get it back, like that builds character. I'm
glad you said that, Ron Chonka. I'm gonna say something after you finish. Go ahead.
I said, man, niggas like, oh, so I said, yeah, I'm happy Luka there. I said, but I'd much prefer Anthony Edwards, even though I know that wasn't feasible. I said, but I would rather much a player of his his
block.
attitude. You feel me? His demeanor, his. You know what I mean? A dog. I said, Luka. I said he's very good at basketball. I said, but he's a fucking crybaby. I said, and he don't keep himself in shape. So how long y'all think that's gonna fucking last, y'all?
They're just trying to get all the European players who they chose to come into the NBA and try to carry this sport forward a championship. Giannis got one. It failed with Joel Embiid because his work ethic and his commitment to excellence. They got Joker one. They're trying to. Luka went to the finals last year, and he probably shouldn't even been in the finals with all the cheating that they was doing for them niggas in the previous series, bro. All it is all this shit is all a fucking script. It's WWE, bro. It's a storyline, nigga. They're just trying to do all of this shit, bro. You don't give Jason Tatum no credit. You give it like you know what I'm saying? None. When he's better than all of them niggas, bro. And I've been saying that. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey yo, didn't they say you know what they told? I was like, man, this dude done made first team all. Well, somebody got to make it. He just always make the qualifications of 65 games, and most of the star players don't play 65, so he got to get voted in. I said, bro, ain't that the best availability?
Niggas who can't play more than 65 should be in question any fucking way. I don't know where this stand. Everybody just got their standards on. You know, he's hurt. He can't do this. Exactly. Like you can pay hundreds of millions, nigga. Go out there and play the whole 82. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not the biggest Jason Tatum fan, but what I do respect is skill and talent. And that nigga's been cold for quite some time now.
Since he was a rookie. Since he came into the NBA.
Since he blocked LeBron James.
Hey, yo, think about this.
I want to chime in right quick. See,
go ahead, T. Price.
I just want to chime in on Jason Tatum right here because I was gonna get back to what I was gonna say earlier, but since we're talking about Jason Tatum, I find it very interesting how they don't get this man credit because let's just count. Look, you saw what ESPN was trying to do. Oh, I don't think Jason Tatum or what's the other dude's name? Jaylen Brown. I don't think they could play together. Like it's amazing how the media they nitpick on these teams so they can go to a bigger market so they can play with you know who all the darn time. Everybody don't want to play with Jay Reed, but anyway, when it comes to Jason Tatum, it's a shame. Look how many Eastern Conference Finals him and Jaylen Brown been to. Them two don't get no kind of credit, and this is another problem with the league. The people listen. I don't like the Celtics. God knows I don't. But hey, I can't stand them. But I ain't gonna sit here and lie and say Jason Tatum is not that dude. He is. He should be getting way more coverage. But that's how you know they pick and choose who they want in the forefront.
Hey, it's crazy, right? I seen something on First Take. They put 3 silhouettes up, then put their stats up for the first 6 years of their career.
Somebody got an echo.
Hello?
All right, go ahead.
All right. They put the 3 silhouettes up, then put their stats for like the first 6 years of their career, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you looked at the numbers and took the name away, guess who had the best numbers?
Jason Tatum.
And guess who the other 2 all-time greats was?
Who was that?
Michael Jordan and Larry Bird. They put his numbers up against Michael Jordan and Larry Bird. Michael Jordan, of course, was averaging 32 points, but Jason Tatum had the all-NBA teams, more than them. He had the world championship, you feel me? Before the age of 26, you feel me? Like, so it's just like, wow, if you took Jason Tatum's name away and just went by the stats, you would pick that dude. You feel me?
This is what they do. This is what they do with the Celtics. Oh, the Celtics got a super team. I have to break this down. The Celtics drafted most of their play. Jaylen Brown and what's the name was drafted, bro. Hayden Pritchard was drafted. Sam Hauser drafted. And guess what? And guess what? The rest of the NBA gave up on Al Horford.
Sure did.
After he came from Philly, he went to OKC and then played 1 game for OKC. They was going to add this, going to cut him, or whatever you want to say. They gave up on him. Porzingis battled injuries his whole career, never really turned into the Dirk Nowitzki everybody compared him to early on in his career. What happened with him? He bounced from team to team to team to team to team to team. You know what I'm saying? Drew Holiday Nobody was even talking about Drew Holiday until he helped Giannis punk ass win a ring. So now they shipped him to Portland. Portland said, you know what? Nah, we cool on you.
This nigga too good to be here.
And then Derek White spent all them years in San Antonio as a bottom role player, not really getting a lot of minutes. You know what I'm saying? So how do they have a super team? So just because they start winning, they got a super team when Danny Ainge put together that organization with all those draft picks from the Kevin Garnett and the Paul Pierce trade. People don't even understand basketball, what a super team really is. They never orchestrated anything to try to put the best players around them. They put just role players that no other team wanted. And then they built the chemistry and camaraderie because guess what? They have high character. They're high character guys and they're good at their roles and their positions. So it fits when you have two players that built superstardom from their rookie year. Jaylen Brown, nobody thought Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum was going to turn into this. Danny Ainge did. Danny Ainge did, though.
Think about this, though, Eleazy. He was about to give Jaylen Brown up if Anthony Davis would have signed off on a trade to Boston.
Yeah,
you feel me? He was going to give Jaylen Brown up.
Right.
So like to piggyback off of what you said, man, that's one of the best constructed teams that I've seen in a long time, bro. It kind of reminds me of them 04 Pistons team.
And OKC. OKC team is very well constructed too, but
very
Boston
well
is more polished.
But that's what happens when listen, you can build on a team, you can build a great team if you hit on your draft picks, y'all.
That's it.
Okay, you hit on
the right players.
You feel me? And then
the right personnel making the right decisions. Of course,
the Clippers got to be kicking themselves in the ass. They traded Paul George. They traded away Paul George and 4 first-round draft picks. Right? They traded away Shai Gilgeous and 4 first-round draft picks. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
What they traded him for is not even in LA anymore, and Shai done took over the league. You feel me?
Right.
So it's just like, man,
like you like
a lot of people. A lot of people don't believe this. This is what I call a microwave generation. Everybody want everything right now.
But where did they get it from? Where did the mentality come from of this shit, bro? And that's what I'm trying to explain to you. This league was sent to destroy the damn league, bro. You had a whole concert just because you changed teams. You had a whole decision day just because it was a free agent where I say, oh, I get to choose where I want to play. Like, who does shit like that, bro?
Yeah. You know what's crazy about it? Hold on, let's stay on topic. You know what's crazy about it, though, too? ESPN, you don't need to come up, LeBron, you don't need to come up with no movie about yourself. ESPN is doing that for us.
Hey, yo,
doing it for us.
Listen to this, though, right? They say, I said, bro, Kobe stayed after this. I said, after y'all said Shaq. Okay, y'all say he rolled Shaq coattail, right? Okay, after Shaq left, I said, after Shaq left, Kobe was building. Oh, y'all forget the part where Kobe asked for a trade. I said, okay, you can say that. I said, well, why you couldn't say that Kobe was trying to put pressure on the front office because he wanted to win? I said, and not only, I said, and the fact that he asked for a trade, I said, y'all, he was going to Chicago with Luol Deng. He wasn't going to a super team. He was going to build him a team, and he wanted to go to a team that he thought would spend the money. I said, bro, he was going over there. He requested that Chicago didn't give up Luol Deng. I said, so he didn't run to a super team. I said, but the fact of the matter is, Kobe stayed, bro. I said, Kobe stayed. I said, and they got him a player by their standards that's not even a top 75 player. They don't even have Paul Gasol in the top 75. And Kobe went on to go to 3 championships with the man. I said, yo, think about this, bro. I said, this nigga had a soft Spaniard, a crackhead, and a bipolar ass defender. And that nigga took that shit to back-to-back championships.
Almost three-peated.
Almost three.
You feel me? Because I tell people, I said, bro, if Trevor Reeves and Andrew Bynum was hurt, I said the Celtics would not have beat us. I said it would have been a different story in the paint, and Kobe would have had somebody who could defend Ray Allen or one of them while he was checking Paul Pierce. I said, because if everybody remember, Kobe had to piggyback. Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, him. He had to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Whoever got hot, Kobe had to go check. I said, that doesn't happen if Ariza don't injure his knee. Or his foot, rather. That don't happen if Ariza don't injure his foot. I said, so y'all like to discredit him. And I tell people, I said, yo, how come y'all like to take Kobe championships away from him because he won 3 with Shaq, but y'all don't take Magic 5 away from him because he won them with Cat?
Yeah, they don't take away LeBron's either for creating.
I said, y'all don't take away LeBron's when he formed the super team. I said, so how are y'all penalizing? I said, how are y'all penalizing him, man? I said, yo, okay, yeah, Phil Jackson made him scale it back in the finals. I said, but go look and see who was leading our team and scoring throughout the playoffs. I said, bro, our championship wasn't the finals. It was the Western Conference Finals. The second best team in the league. I said, it was either Sacramento or San Antonio.
And guarding the best player on the opposing team.
Yes, I said, them Tim Duncan teams. I said, y'all know how great y'all talk about Tim Duncan is, which I completely agree with. Tim Duncan was amazing. I said, go back and watch Kobe. Look at Kobe numbers against those Spurs teams. I said, look at Kobe numbers against that Sacramento team with Chris Webber and Mike Bibby and Peja Stojakovic and Steph.
It's crazy how they still get they'll. I mean, I always say, this is just my opinion, and I always go. I'm like Ron Town. I'll go according like your generation. I think Duncan and Kobe are the best in their generation because the stats and the championships, and not only that, all team NBA and all team defense, that matters. To me, that carries a lot of weight because that let me know you play both ends of the floor. You wasn't out there just playing one end of the floor, but they still call you the greatest.
Okay, think about this, right? Kobe and Tim Duncan played 20 years. Both played 20 years plus, respectively, for their teams, right? So you mean to tell me, and the careers overlap. You feel me? So you mean to tell me, in these 20 years, this motherfucker got 5 championships and this motherfucker got 5. That's 10 championships that these two dudes hold in a 20-year span.
That's facts.
That's 10 championships and what I knock about Tim would give Kobe the edge. I say, Tim, you never went back to back.
But they always did.
I said you went every other year, Tim, which is a credit in itself. I said, but that's one thing that's what bitch. You didn't go back to back.
Yeah, they never went back to back.
Yeah, I never went back to back.
Yeah, they never did. But I always say them two are the best, and then even that. And I'm gonna stand on this. What I'm saying, Kobe and Duncan. Name 2 players in this era that's better than Kobe and Duncan. You want to put LeBron and Steph Curry in there? That's fine, but to me, it's not even competition. And this ain't no slight to Steph Curry, anything like that. Cause I be hearing them saying that this dude is better than Magic Johnson. Magic can't do. Y'all just don't do. How can y'all say? How y'all can talk about something that you ain't never seen? You wasn't even there at the moment. You wasn't even there at that particular.
Because people try to look at numbers, man, and they go with what's going right now. Like, people don't understand, like, the way Magic impacted the game was like no other. That's why a lot of people don't understand why some people got like my uncle. He'd tell you, man, the greatest basketball player ever played is Magic Johnson. I say, why you say that, Uncle? He said, because he could dominate all 5 positions, 1 through 5. Enough said, Uncle. Enough said. He said he could go to 2 guards.
And he really can play 5 positions. Not some player they say that he could play 5 positions just because he got that guard or Hibbert.
But listen, just think about it. He won the championship playing center.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, Mom.
Well, yeah, man. We just sitting here. We just having a conversation here. Like the light buddy.
Kobe was really that good that where he could mess up the script. Remember when he had that garbage Lakers team, and he was on the verge of knocking out Phoenix Suns when the NBA was trying to promote Steve Nash as the best player in the league at that time?
You broke up, bro.
We don't like to do hypotheticals, but let's just keep it 100. Kobe could easily be sitting on 10 rings, like real talk. Like if the league wasn't really colluded against him, he could have been that player that could have made it to 10 finals. What would his record would have looked like if he actually appeared in 10 NBA finals? I think that he possibly could have went 8-2 in that stretch. In my opinion, just given everything that we know about the person, the killer, the hard worker, you know what I'm saying, and the mentality that he exuded. So I just don't understand how you discredit a player and say, oh, Shaq was this, Shaq was that. Shaq couldn't win without a player like Kobe. You know what I'm saying? So it just it's not even a discussion, bro. That's why when we talk about GOATs, you have your GOATs. You can put Kareem, you can put Magic, you can put Bird, or however you're gonna rank it. And then Kobe and Jordan, nobody really compares to what they were able to accomplish in the span that they were able to accomplish it, and also under the circumstances in which the league was officiated, the rules and everything. See, now it's easy. That's why you see everybody winning. Nobody's really dominating basketball. Everybody, you get a chip, you get a chip, you get a chip, you get a chip. It's like fucking Oprah, bro. You know what I'm saying? So who's
You get a car, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car.
Who's the one that's denying people from winning? Kobe denied a lot of people from winning, and then Jordan denied a lot of greats from winning. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it 100. Like, who has LeBron ever denied from winning? Too many people won too many rings on his watch, and you're supposed to be the best of the era. It makes no sense, bro. It's no logic to that.
You got a dude in Golden State that's from the same place that you're from. He's standing with 4 chips, and he beat you 3-1 head to head. I don't care what y'all fanboys said. Oh, they was a super team. That was the best team ever created, dude. I don't care.
So why didn't LeBron win with Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade? Then why he didn't win 3? Why he didn't win 4? If that's the case,
they blame. Oh, you know how it is. Dwayne. They blame it on Dwayne Wade knees and Chris Bosh. You know how it goes. Typical.
I know how they do it.
Dude, that's one thing. It's like, why you think, like, I'm like, hey, why you think I don't sit there and argue with LeBron James fans, dude? It's like, dude, it's no end. It's no end to it. They're going to move the goalpost so much. Oh, Havlicek and 8-0, but Havlicek wasn't considered the greatest player ever either. Like, y'all love to mention those things, but you don't even know at that particular time how many teams was in the NBA at that particular time. Do y'all understand how many teams it was? Y'all like it was all the teams right now, way back in the day. Y'all don't even know the real true history of the NBA. The NBA don't even want to keep their true history away. They hit them stickers. You don't hear them shout out the Harlem Globetrotters like they used to do when we was growing up.
Right.
You don't hear them talk about the ABA.
Right. Not at all. They don't combine the ABA stats and merge it with the NBA stats.
But they took a lot of the ideas.
But if it's LeBron, they combine all his stats that he ever did and accomplished and say, "Oh, he could do it." Come on, man.
Oh, I thought that was a good one. I was just thinking about that, but in my head, I was like, okay. I was just like, they don't want to. And look how they look. This is just common sense. They didn't count Wilt Chamberlain stats for like the first 6 years. You don't think like these people just need to just stop it, man. Hey, shout out to everybody that's going to keep it real, man. Like, hey, we've been like this. You know what I'm saying? I know I've been. I ain't changed for nobody. You don't like me because I don't praise this dude. I don't care. That man's cheating the game, and he is a dumpster fire in L.A.
It's no time
the Lakers has been a dumpster fire. I don't care what nobody say. If nobody don't agree with me, they let me know low key. You really like LeBron James.
Watch when all these allegations come out when it's toward the end of his career. See, they're trying to milk LeBron as far as they can milk it. Watch what happens to all these so-called fans, bro, who followed this dude for his whole career and worship the ground he walked on. Watch how they switch up, because that's the type of individuals they are. They gonna switch up like the weather.
Hey,
I can't respect him no more, man. He cheated, man.
Hey, you guys. I just think that you guys gonna have some that's gonna turn up, but then you're gonna have a lot of them too. It's not gonna believe it.
They're gonna do that R. Kelly. They're gonna try to do that R. Kelly shit with they got Stockholm syndrome. They got Stockholm syndrome.
Hey, you remember that stream with Chicky came out with, and we was on there arguing with Ghost and everything like that about the PEDs and everything like that, allegedly and all that stuff. And what did I sit there and tell Ghost? I ain't never seen a black man with so much power that never been stripped down in front of the whole world. Look how they did Bill Cosby. Look how they did R. Kelly. Look at all the other ones that they sat there and shamed that I ain't gonna mention.
Jackson, they try to destroy his career. Come on, man.
It's like, look, I'm telling you, and I've said this yesterday. LeBron is not the type of dude that's gonna go down falling. Look who I remember when he got him with that. I never forget that day when he took a picture and it was in the Source magazine. I'm so old. I remember the Source magazines was actually a thing back then. The Source. I'm so old. I remember that. But anyway, guess who was in the picture with?
Oh.
Diddy and Jay-Z. And what he was throwing up, you already know. So at the same time, in my mind, I'm just like, okay, this dude is rolling with him. And at the same time, there was allegations. A lot of people just acting like these allegations. I know a lot of people found out about these allegations. That's why I don't get into it because, dude, we've been hearing allegations like that way back in the day about the guy, man.
Way back in the day.
Way before social media was out, because
before social media, like 20 years ago, these allegations they were just swept under the rug. T. Prizzle.
Right. I knew people that was from New York, born and raised, everywhere. My homies out here from New York, man, they be like, man, they told me some stuff about both of them. I ain't gonna mention it on here, but it's just like, dude, like, anyway, when you eating at the devil's pot, I'm not surprised how these people gonna act, because these people really do be worshiping these people like they gods.
Hey, and they're gonna come collect too. The righteous one is gonna come collect. The true righteous one is gonna come collect, and that's what we're seeing. Everything being exposed now. Everything is being exposed, and you like, no, for real. Everybody is shocked because people live in a false reality, bro. This is stuff that I've been saying forever. But then this is how they try to make it seem like you're crazy and delusional. You know what I'm saying? They say, "Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist." If people actually knew what a conspiracy was, I don't think people know what it is. You put conspiracy with theory. Conspiracy is true events, shit that actually happened. A theory,
conspire.
A theory is something that you think to believe have happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they say you're a conspiracy theorist, but they put this shit right in front of your face. So it's like solving a riddle or solving a puzzle. Oh, that's easy. I can solve that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like playing Pictionary. You know, when you drawing out, you know what I'm saying? You got to guess what the other person is illustrating. And you're like, oh, that's a horse. How you can't tell what's going on, bro? You have to really open your mind up. That's what it is. They just
close-minded, man. Motherfuckers don't. This is the thing, man. When people believe something, they hate to be wrong, and that's what it really boiled down to. You know what I'm saying? People can't really admit and own up to, okay, maybe I had this wrong, or maybe my train of thought on this particular theory or this particular, you know what I'm saying, train of thought or school of thought was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So most people are just gonna sit there and argue you down and tell you that you're wrong and you don't know what you're talking about. But when most conspiracy theories have been proven right over the years, a good handful of them, you should be open to the fact that, okay, maybe possibly it could be some shit cooking up and brewing over here, and I should be, you know, open to the possibility. People aren't even open to the other side of the coin. They act like it's just one-sided, you know what I'm saying, thinking, and it's honestly sad, man. It's really the undoing of most of our people, and I mean black people. People in general think like this, but, you know, when you want to talk about us and you boil it down to our community, motherfuckers, they'll argue you down over the smallest of shit. Like, I had my homie, right? It's funny because, like, I was talking to my boy, and I'm like, bro, you know, I don't have a problem admitting when I'm wrong because I feel like it's growth. You know what I'm saying? But something as simple as the definition of insanity. My boy was like, you know, doing the same shit over and over and over again is the definition. I'm like, you know, technically that's not the actual definition. He's like, what are you talking about? That's the definition. I'm like, bro, it's not. He's like, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, bro, if you go look up the Webster dictionary definition, it's not going to say that. and he couldn't believe that shit. And it's just like, bro, it's shit like this that motherfuckers get taught as little plants of seeds. They get planted into people, and they go on the rest of their life believing this shit wrong. And then when they finally get corrected, they're sitting there shocked. What the fuck? No way. Like, come on, bro. You got to be open to these things, man. Come on, G.
It's another thing that's crazy to me though too, because now that I'm in my upper 40s now, and I remember when Biggie came out with his last CD, I was still in Job Corps, Peace Corps at the time. Some people call it Peace Corps. That was the name you used to call it at the time. And I remember when all that stuff. I remember when Pac died. Then Biggie died. I can never forget, man. We heard things. We was hearing rumors back then that Puffy. I was sitting there saying, I was thinking to myself, I was just like hearing everybody, just hear my friends talk about it. Now they was just like, man, we were saying back then that dude doesn't look like he could be trusted, man. Like, but then now look what's surfacing now. Look at all these allegations and everything like that. Is all the stuff is shed to the light. It's coming to the light.
You want to know what's crazy? See, like
everything is not going to be hidden forever, bro. Like y'all got to.
No facts. You can't hide this shit forever. And what's crazy is that I never really trusted Diddy as a kid, just simply based on like the characteristics he displayed. But as I got older, and you start hearing about the bad business practices he was doing to his own people, like I take business. They say business isn't personal, but to a certain degree, it can be. Right, especially if you can control most aspects of the transaction between you and the other party. And if you're willingly fucking niggas over, I was talking to this about my boy the other day. We was talking about Mace, and Mace had that song, "Can't Nobody Stop My Shine, Can't Nobody Hold Me Down." And it's crazy because I got to keep on moving. And bro, when you think about it,
everywhere.
At the time, look, think about it. Trick this. At the time, he's working with Diddy, writing music for Diddy, while Diddy is literally actively stopping this nigga shine because he got him in a 360 deal. He's not giving the nigga his royalties. He's not doing straight up business with a nigga you got your arm over talking about this, my boy. When you can do that, that lets me know that you're capable of doing far more heinous shit. Far more heinous than
you understand who he submitted to. See, Diddy wasn't the main culprit, bro. He's just the pawn. He's the face.
Right.
You have to understand, he made deals with the devil. They control everything that Jay-Z and Diddy and them do until guess what? Them niggas are they will feed you to the wolves. When they feel like they're finished with you, they be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get you're expendable. I'm giving you up because they'll never ever get me. They're always going to get you. He's the face of all of this shit, whether he did it or not. But guess what? When it came out that Puff Daddy wanted to do what did he want to do? He wanted to start his own distribution shit, something similar to what it was something along those lines, similar to what Suge Knight was talking about. You know what I'm saying? About starting his own distribution and black this and black that. Oh, we can take over the industry. They're not going to let you take over shit. Because guess what? They're always going to collude against you because you trust these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? If you don't trust them, then what? They're just going to have to kill you off. You feel me? But they're going to use you and milk you as long as they can milk you until when it's time for shit to hit the fan, then they're going to throw you to the alligators. And that's exactly what they do in the industry. Hollywood, the entertainment business, sports is like that because now it's called sports entertainment. You know what I'm saying? They never called this shit sports entertainment. When Disney took over this shit, you know what I'm saying, had all these deals and shit, it became a shit show. But they was working on this for a long time. They knew exactly, okay, Kobe, okay, this LeBron shit. They was already pumping everybody's minds up, LeBron, since he was 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? He's the king, King James, king. He couldn't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? And he still can't do any wrong. There's not one perfect individual on this earth other than our Lord and Savior who shed his blood for all of our wrongdoings, bro. Period.
Facts.
So why are you asking us to glorify and put another man on that type of supernatural pedestal? That's insane, bro. That's crazy.
No, it's great. And then the nigga act like it too. Like LeBron act like he don't do nothing wrong. He'll tell you, always make the right decision. Oh, it's like, bro, hold on, bro. We human, man.
8 turnovers though.
Exactly. Niggas don't talk about that.
And not only that, and you know what, ESPN, y'all don't keep the same energy because this is y'all project, you and Disney. Check this out. Show the plus minus this man really has. This man got more. Y'all want to talk about? Hey, you know what's crazy though too? Cause I said this yesterday. It's like this is a part 2 of what we was talking about yesterday. But when I was growing up, you was judged on how many championship rings you have on your finger, and everything else, like the first NBA and everything like that, and the defensive teams. Those stuff matters. Now all of a sudden, now it's just. I found it very interesting when Jay Reid gets all the credit, but then at the same time, you ask his fan base, they say it's a team award. If it's a teammate award, I ain't never seen this man defend for not one player, not one. I seen them dog Russell Westbrook on national TV.
Yes, that exactly.
All entire season, and he ain't never said nothing. He could. Everybody that was on ESPN or Fox Sports 1 was talking. You could have stopped all of that, but you didn't. That's why I don't understand why people say this man is the greatest of all time. Like, dude, like this dude is the greatest manipulator of the mind by getting help from ESPN. Then you got Colin gonna sit there gonna tell us Monday that we need to sit there and just appreciate his greatness and get over
exactly.
Get over what?
That shit crazy, bro. Like, and then they campaigning
real basketball questions. You don't have nobody going. Look, you got Kendrick Perkins mad at Charles Barkley for what he said. He talking all because of Joakim that you try. I guess some clutch checks ain't coming in no more, huh? You trying to get back in good graces, man. You played in the league.
And you know what's crazy? Remember Kendrick Perkins said a couple months ago that he was approached by Clutch dudes that work for Clutch saying that they didn't appreciate what he said about LeBron. And now this nigga talking about, LeBron better than Jokic. It's like, bro.
Look what happened to KG. KG did the same thing.
LeBron got his people in the background because LeBron is affiliated with them high-powered motherfuckers. So everything LeBron do is going to be protected. But he's exposed himself on numerous occasions just by some of the shit. If you listen to LeBron talk in post-game interviews or talk about any issues surrounding globally, you know what I'm saying, domestic issues, or even within the framework of the NBA structure, bro, he does not know. He's not intelligent. LeBron is not intelligent, but you would appear to think that he is. That's why every time he opens his mouth, he shoots himself in the fucking foot. He's hella contradicting. He's hella misleading. And he's just retarded as hell when he speaks. It makes no fucking sense, bro.
Good block, Juju. They in a battle right now. Juju in a battle right now.
Who they playing?
They playing Indiana in the Big Ten tournament. Quarterfinal.
I gotta check on Cal Berkeley because you know the women's they raw this year.
Yeah, they are.
Just like Kobe called ESPN out. Salute, Lemon Pepper Lewis. See you in the chat. Hey, Kobe called ESPN out, and then look how they treated him for the rest of his career. You know what I'm saying? So Charles Barkley ain't saying nothing that we ain't already knew. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
it's gonna be interesting when they go ESPN next year, though.
Right? Yeah, he said that. He said we got to go work with them fucking fools.
It's gonna be great because Charles gonna cook them niggas, man.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, Charles is part of that too. Like they gonna tell Charles to tone it down, but that's what makes Charles Barkley's commentary very, very entertaining too, because he'll say some retarded shit sometimes, but then he'll be himself like he was when he was a player in the NBA. He was always real boisterous, and he always stood out in the front and spoke his mind on what he believed. So
I think they're not gonna be able to tone him down. I think he's gonna cook shit. I think he's still gonna be like, all y'all want to do is talk about these. When he said that shit the other day, Lakers been playing good for 2 weeks, but the Cavs been playing good for 6 months, and not a motherfucking soul is talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Curry dropped 40 last night. Ain't nobody gonna talk about this shit. They gonna talk about the OT that the Lakers had. Don't get me wrong, that was a good game to go overtime and shit like that. But Jalen Brunson getting hurt, you know what I'm saying, definitely played into that. But it's, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers, they got them agendas wrapped up. But I think Charles not gonna go for that shit, man. I think he's gonna go up there and tell it like it is, as he should.
You can tell Charles Barkley really don't
That's
like
a
LeBron
foul.
like
She
that,
pulled
bro.
a fucking
You can
jersey in front
tell.
of the referee. She pulled a jersey. She grabbed the jersey for her getting the basketball. That should have been a foul right there.
Yeah, they not.
Grab the jersey right there. Man, they grabbing Juju's jersey and everything, and they still ain't calling no foul.
Oh
bro.
yeah, but she a clutch sports person, so she protected too. So it's all
Oh,
good.
yeah,
That's funny. That's funny.
I don't want to look at it for clutch like she protected it. I just, I don't know, man, because everybody look at clutch as some big juggernaut. I just hope she don't get screwed over at the deal because I don't think they're gonna be up in the range with all this power like they used to. Because all things got to come to an end. And you think them white people, you think them Jewish people who control the NBA really going to continue to let this man be a mockery? And y'all really think they're going to let this man really get this man to really think he's going to own the NBA team? Y'all dumber than a box of rocks. They'll strip him down naked in front of the whole world and put an example on him about what he's been doing in the league for all these years before they let that happen. I'll guarantee you that. And this ain't
I don't know. They might let him go. They might let him get it, man. They might give him one of these franchises, man.
But they ain't gonna let that man get no super teams and all this other stuff, man. Cause that's all that man gonna do. He's gonna try to get a super team over there. Come on, man. That these owners, I'm telling you, man. These people, I'm telling you, I ain't never seen a black man been on this man like Nino Brown out here in the NBA. He can't be touched, bro. He can't be touched, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And they always want to sit there and disrespect all the other NBA greats. I found very interesting. I started off the show with this. Guess whose son was busting behind last night on national TV last night? Jason Richardson's son, Jace. But they ain't all you want to hear about Bronny. Guess who else's son is busting behind this year? Peja Stojakovic's son in college.
Damn.
I'm telling you, they got NBA players, kids out there, man. I'm telling you, they putting in that work in college, man. Putting up better numbers than Bronny.
And they don't get talked about.
You know what's crazy too? They always want to move the goalposts. Well, I never seen so much coverage of a 55th pick, dude. Y'all want everything both ways. Y'all can't do that.
Man.
Right to get the coverage it is because he's the one that said that his son is better than half of the league. He said that out of his own mouth. Hey, you can't dump that smoke, man. I don't feel sorry for LeBron. I don't, man. Hey, look, I've been saying this for years about him, but I know I got some family members. They think this man is perfect. Don't do that. I'm telling y'all gonna see one day. Y'all gonna see. I know. Hey, you can't say I told you so. It's gonna happen. Ain't no black man have this much power and they don't bring down and make an example of. Name one that's doing that in any profession right now. And still get.
I mean, I hope they don't, man. I hope they don't, because it's gonna be bad. Niggas might commit suicide, man. They find out this nigga was on the juice and all that other shit.
It's gotta happen. As deals, you know why? Cause birds of a flock together. Look at the other people that he hung around that we mentioned.
Yeah,
they about to be exposed. You don't think this man is gonna be okay? Y'all okay? Yeah. All right. I just ain't never seen people. I know you don't want it to happen, but hey, he brought it on himself. He the one that signed his name on that deal, on that dotted line. He the one that signed that deed with the devil. The devil come and collect too.
Yeah.
When the devil ain't got nothing to do with you no more, that's it. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, we'll see how this pans out for him, because
it ain't gonna look good as Dizzle. I'm sorry. I know people thinking that, oh, you wishing something bad on him. Dude, he already did it to himself. He did it to himself. You can't be shit. I never seen people that understand this, like logical thinking. And you can't be on the top all these freaking years and top and over 20 some years, and they still talk about you up there. They don't understand that. They don't. This is one thing I also find very interesting. People believe in the devil, but they don't believe in God. Boy, y'all crazy. You can't make this up, man. They'll believe in the devil, but they don't believe in the man upstairs. That's crazy.
It just don't fit their narrative, man. It just don't fit what they want, man.
Nice shot, Juju. Now they take the lead again. That's one thing I love about living in.
Yeah, that one girl just got hurt. She just rolled her ankle or some shit.
She got 21 points. Hey, did you look up the video that I sent you? Don't Juju look like old girl in that video?
Oh yeah. I seen that shit.
Yeah, I was like,
when you see, link, I was looking like, damn.
They look like they gotta be related, man. Dude, she looked too much like this girl, man. And like the mean mugging and everything like that. You know, I'm just like, man, she smacked the hell out of me. That chicken bone fell like. But shout out to Big Job, though, man, because Big Job, man, them, and the whole crew crazy, man. They kept my comedy up during the pandemic, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, facts.
When Mace do that Kawhi Leonard, that jumpy had me dead, bro.
That nigga laugh that shit sound like he ain't got no life in him.
Mm-hmm. They up by 2 points, 48 to. It's a good game though. It's quarterfinal. That's what I'm gonna be doing today, man. Just watching these girls get down today, man.
Yeah, Juju, she on 7 for 13 right now. Yeah, she kicking.
What I like about her, she play defense, bro. Like she played both ends of the floor.
Yeah.
She's gonna be the player of the year. She should be getting that coverage too, but you already know how it is, though, man. You know they pick and choose who they want to promote. That's one thing about Killer Season, man. I love that movie because that's one of my favorite movies. When he was talking to his connected, like, man, I'm going to the league, and the dude looked at it and was like, man, you ain't going to the league, man. They pick niggas for that. He's like, what? Yeah, and you know what they really do, man, because you can just tell. You can just tell, man. Like, how this dude get in there? And, okay, all right, it's all good, but it's just a shame though, man, because how this game is going, but ESPN and NBA did it to themselves, man. They did it to themselves, man. All they do is cover this man. All they do is they don't. It's a shame that Orlando. I mean,
yep.
I mean, Cleveland Cavaliers and Oklahoma City Thunder are having a classical year. Even the Celtics won the championship, but still, them three teams should have been talked about more than anything. But ESPN already, I showed y'all how many ways they count the ways. They've been doing this since LeBron been in the league, especially after LeBron won the championship. I mean, they used to hold Sports Center in Miami. The whole summer be in Miami. So how many championships you think he's going to get if he stays in Miami?
7.
Yeah, I remember all of them. Him, Michael Wilbon, Wendy. Man, I remember that. But you know, a lot of these Jay Reed fans, they don't believe that. But I find it very interesting. You got somebody that's born in the same hospital as him. He has 4 chips just like you, and he beat you head to head 3-1.
Man.
She looked just like her mama. Yeah, she looked just like her mama.
They just showed her on the screen. I'm watching the stream. My stream is a little late.
Oh, they're showing the parents. I'm surprised ESPN actually showing the fathers. You know, they don't like to include the fathers in anything. But one thing about women's sports, they actually do. But when it comes down to like professional athletes and everything, like look at Patrick Mahomes' dad. His dad was a pitcher. I remember that video that went viral. We spoken that such and such a Pat tonight. Oh yeah, that's why they don't want him on TV because of that right there. You'll never mention.
Yeah, they don't want to see you. They don't want to show active black fathers. They don't want to do that.
Look what they doing to Deion Sanders' son. They don't like confident black men. They don't. Especially he was raised like that. They don't like confident black men. They just don't. I've been
Nah.
hearing that. I've been hearing that forever. But Baker Mayfield was cocky and arrogant and everything else, but they say they love that.
Exactly. Talking about he was gonna bring the Browns a championship and shit.
That was a good play right there.
I'm barely seeing the parents.
Oh yeah, I'm glad they. Yeah, because her parents. Oh yeah, you fouled her. You didn't have to foul her either, because her girl was right there. Yeah, it's the ladies' action today, man. It's just the ladies. Hey,
Yeah, no,
Texas
they
T,
do.
man. Hey, man. Hey, Texas T, funny as hell, man. Hey, Texas T, man. We know we go way back, bro. Yeah, we do, man. Hey, man. I'm about to drop the link, man. Y'all come on in, man. We just sitting here just chopping it up, man. It's my only stream I'm gonna do for the day. I ain't got nothing to do. Smoking on the street.
He said Mama Watkins can get it. Yeah, Mama Watkins look good, man.
Oh, you finally seen her? Yeah. She
Yeah,
looked
she
just
look
like her
good.
mom, man. She looked just like her mom, bro. Like, yeah. I just hope she don't get screwed over by Clutch. You know what I'm saying? You know Clutch
No,
gonna
I
always
don't think I don't think so. I think she gonna be. I think they do right by their clients and shit. I ain't gonna act like yeah, they get niggas paid. Remember Nerlens that nigga they got him paid.
well.
Yeah, it's a few niggas that they didn't got paid for show. You know what I'm saying? So I believe they gonna do right, especially because LeBron needs that company to stay afloat once he retires and shit. That's gonna be generating a lot of money for him.
Well, like I said though, it's gonna bring in a lot of money, but it's gonna be like Johnson, man. Wait till the police. We're gonna see what LeBron's gonna do when the tapes come out. When the police get hold of the tapes.
Yeah,
I was watching that last night when I came home last night. I forgot how funny that movie was, man.
that shit gonna be crazy.
Business Society, man. Johnson, man. That dude can act his behind out though too, man. One of my favorite movies he played in too. He played in a movie with Juvenile. I forgot the name of that movie he played in with Juvenile and everything, but yeah, that was a good one too. We're gonna see what cocaine gonna do when the police get a hold of this tape. I don't want to hear nothing about no cane, man.
For real.
I don't care what you say. This is like Kane whooping your ass last night.
You see, hey T Frank, you see that shot?
Yo, I'm at 53-48 right now. That's where I'm at.
I'm at 40, 50, 48, 50. My shit lagging. Salute Lemon Pepper. What's going on?
Lemon Pepper, no. What's up, Texas T? And shoot out. Let me shout out to everybody else. Shout out Mike Miller. Salute fam. Salute Keith. Salute the real low T. Salute to everybody, man. The one that's in the chat, man. Salute, man. Just hit that like button, man. I don't care about getting the algorithm, man. I don't care about that. I'm gonna still speak my truth. You don't like it? Oh well. This ain't the place for you.
Kick Rock.
Almost for the last 24 hours, I've been watching girls basketball games.
Yeah, I know, man, because I go back to work tomorrow, so I already know what I'm gonna be listening to. it know be dead. It know be dead on the weekends, but out here on the West Coast, we about to have that daylight savings time next weekend, baby. So,
You see this part? You see what South Carolina doing to Vanderbilt?
yeah, man. I seen. I got 3 screens on, but I got Juju on my Samsung TV right now. And then on my other tablet, I got them on there as well. In South Carolina, in Indiana. I mean Vanderbilt, excuse me, because Indiana's playing right now. As USC is up by 7 now. It's gonna be this tournament gonna be crunk, bro, on both sides. It's gonna be off the chain. telling you, we ain't gonna have more hype like this. The ratings gonna be better than the NBA. I guarantee you that. March Madness always have
That's a fact.
always.
North Carolina upset Florida State.
I don't even consider that I don't consider that an upset because North Carolina's been better than Florida State all year. They had a better record than them all year long, but they was a higher seed. North Carolina ladies should have been a higher seed. I think. Well, that was the 8-9 matchup in the ACC.
4-5 matchup.
Oh, the 4-5. Who was 4?
Florida State.
Oh, okay.
They had the double bye.
Oh, okay.
But my team played tonight at 7:30. They played Louisville played Duke tonight.
Yep. It's the best time of
All
the
right,
year.
fellas, I'm about to get ready for work. I'm gonna catch y'all later. All right, T-Press, appreciate you. Y'all stay safe, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's a bucket right there. They season control of this game right now.
I'm not surprised this game with Indiana real close because during the regular season they had close games.
There might be a chance that USC play UCLA again.
And get you see what USC been doing to UCLA this season.
Hey, but it's hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, though.
They can't stop Juju, though.
That's a fact, but hey, this is one thing I'm not going to do. I know. Hey, it's hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, man. Like, it really is. But I know they got the X factor in Juju, but I'm not going to sit here and dismiss UCLA like say they're not a good team. They are. You know what I'm saying? They are a good team, but I still get the edge to USC, though, still. But it's hard to beat a team 3 times, bro.
They got to get to USC because they still UCLA going to probably have a battle tonight.
I need to look at the women's brackets. I need to look at these brackets of these conference tournaments right quick. Yeah, how you feel about Jay Reed approaching Stephen A. Smith last night?
I'm still out there Carl Bartley thing. You tell the truth though.
You know what? And then this is one thing, and then Minut, man, I like Minut and everything like that. You know, she's a good analyst and everything like that. But why the insults, man? Why you gonna call him grandpa? Really, grandpa? Like really, like the disrespect, man. Like, hey, it's I don't know. This is one of the main reasons why a lot of people don't take these people seriously, man, because they all embedded it. They all embedded. They all in bed with each other. That's what it seems like to me. It's all about. I look at them as like the drum line. One band, one sound. All right, USC. You need to close this out. 59-57. 16 seconds left. What you gonna do? Paris. I knew they was gone. She airballed it. Juju, you got time. 5. Nice pass. Got to get the shot up. 3. Floater. No. Rebound. Fourth quarter. They're up by 2
Ian
points.
doing all this flopping.
Man, hey, man. Flopping is just what it is, man. Hey, you know, and it's crazy last night that I see Luka. You know, I know Luka been flopping since the whole time. Now, it's just hard for me to see it now with him and LeBron do it together. And then you got Austin Reeves do that flopping stuff too. It's just like, it's just I'll just be like, oh my gosh. It's sad, bro. You know what they always preaching up, man? They brought it up. They want the Celtics against the Lakers, Luka against Man, the Celtics ain't a better team than the Lakers this year, man. That's just my opinion. They're not better than them. Yeah, regular season don't mean anything. We see when it really counts. Okay, let me see. Let's see. In the Big 12 tournament, it's on ESPNU. Kansas State leading West Virginia 58-56. UCLA played Nebraska. Iowa State played Baylor. Duke, Louisville, Florida, LSU, Iowa, Ohio State in the Big Ten Network. Texas Tech, Oklahoma State in the Big 12. North Carolina, they beat Florida State 60-56. Oh yeah, Notre Dame played California on ESPN2. Ole Miss played #1 Texas. That's gonna be a good game. I like that Ole Miss squad. South Carolina is leading Vanderbilt 61-48 going in the fourth quarter. Winning time.
Oh, that's in Indiana.
All right, let's get it going. Let's get it. What they're gonna do? Fourth quarter winning time. Juju at the free throw line. He got 24 points for his free throw. Cash. At least she make her free throws.
I think in the fourth quarter she's gonna be driving more to the rim, drawing foul.
She missed the second one. I jinxed her. Announced was jinxed. That thing is a real thing. She drive to the rim, kick out, baseline 3-pointer, short, offensive rebound. They set it back up again. They up by 3. Nice jab step. Jumpers. That's a foul on Parrish. This is her last year. She's a good player. Sydney Pitt. Yep. You get. Yep. You don't allow her room to lay down. First free throw. Cash. Swish. That's her fourth foul.
You can tell she getting frustrated with Indiana.
I think Indiana best team that they had was like the last couple
year.
Seasons. Yeah, last couple of seasons they've been having some real good teams. The team last year was very good. But then when it comes down to the women, it comes down to anything. It's all about matchups.
And when Indiana met a real team, they got their butt handed to them.
Yeah, those are facts. They know they're missing that.
That's why when I see top 10 teams, don't look like they need to be in top 10. When they meet real teams, they end up losing.
Oh, she missed it. You got to get the rebound. Juju got it. Nice handle. She looking. She drives. They call offensive foul on her. I thought she was going to pass the ball.
They're trying to keep the game entertaining for fans so they won't turn.
I didn't think. Let me see what she did. Nice control, getting control of the basketball. She was waiting on her. He was waiting on her. All right, Indiana. You see how they did South Carolina last year against Iowa?
The girl seat was not set. How that?
I didn't think that was an offensive foul. Now that I'm looking at it again, they just hit a 3-pointer, and then it's a 2-point ball game. Juju drives to the bucket, all the way to the lane. They can't stop it. You just can't stop her. You didn't have to foul, Juju. That was a bad foul. That was a nice pass, but she's on fire. And you can't stop that. Like, no way. No way, no how. That girl's just, I think she's the best player in the country. That's just my opinion. Another 3-ball. No good. Juju try to tip it out. I can't stand when players tip the play. I'll just grab the ball with 2 hands. She get cut off baseline. She dribbling. She dancing. She doing a lot of dribbling. Got a big on her. She's losing her dribble. She's losing it. Nice steal by Juju. Juju again. Juju drives short. Gets her own rebound. That's her own teammate did that to her. Get up, girl. Get up. She tripped on her own teammate.
It wasn't a foul.
I ain't see a foul right there. That wasn't a foul. Honestly, that wasn't a foul. She tripped on her own teammate right there. I know they're ready to see Maryland again if they do play them. Nice take. They're down by 2. What y'all gonna do? Fade away. That girl's bad, man. She just fade away. She improved so much this year too. They up by 4 now. They driving. She dancing on Juju. Nice pass. Hands up. Good defense. Just put your hands up. Juju with the rebound. They're up by 4.
And maybe a tough out when they get to the tournament.
That's off her leg. Good. This is a good game, though. Nice crossover. That was a nice crossover. That girl in the paint, though. Whew, I can't pronounce her name, but that girl's a beast down low. I can shoot that mid-range back to her basket. Juju gets a screen. She gives it back to her. She sets her feet for 3, and that's an air ball.
Don't pass the ball, you just take it.
Yeah, I ain't like that air ball right there, man. They could have had a better possession than that. It's 4th quarter, man. You got to have a better possession than that right there. Good defense.
I don't know what's he doing shooting 3 points in the first place.
Almost stolen. Juju got the ball. She gets it to her teammate for 3. She's on fire. Nice defense right there to try to catch y'all slipping. Good hustle to get back on defense. She's not selfish. She's not selfish. She like to get her teammates involved though too. So they got an identity. They've been playing a whole lot better. It ain't just Juju that can get buckets on this team. Nice defense. Oh, you should have kept your arms up instead of swiping down. As soon as you brought your arms down, they called a foul on you. Could have kept your arms up vertical, they wouldn't have called that.
You think USC is going to be overall #1 seed in the tournament?
If they win the Big Ten, why not? You don't think they should be?
But you know how that goes. They're not they #2 team in the country. I think they should be #1 overall seed because if they #1 overall seed, they don't have like 2 home games.
Okay, so this is how I look at it, right? Because I don't know how they gonna do all that stuff though. Do I think they could be an overall #1? Yeah. If they win the conference tournament, yeah. Then you got who else? You got South Carolina. If South Carolina, if they win their conference tournament,
South Carolina, I think going to be between South Carolina and Texas. Whoever win that conference tournament is going to be #1 all seed because Texas and South Carolina like 1-1 this year in the regular season.
Yeah, but other teams was #1 too this year too, so you can't discredit them. They was more #1s in women's college basketball than men's college basketball this season. There's going to be a new #1 in the final week. Auburn lost this week, so Duke might end up.
Like I think all the 4 seeds, #1 seeds are going to be USC, Notre Dame, UConn, whoever wins between South Carolina and Texas.
The cookies. She took her cookies. Defense. She took her cookies. Good steal by Smith. She took her cookies. Yeah, I won't have a problem with either one. I don't have a problem with the #1 at all. Out of the men, I think Auburn. The SEC gonna get about. I think the SEC gonna get about three #1s. I got to give them their credit this year. They are the #1 conference this year. They are.
Go ahead.
I can't knock that, but we're gonna see does it translate to winning the championship. But out of all the teams in the SEC, shoot, Tennessee, got Auburn, Alabama. Alabama comes to execution. They've been having some bad losses at the end of games when it comes to execution. Yeah, that bad 3-pointer sets up a 3-point. That's why I understand. Yeah, see, that was a bad shot that you took. Then you came back down and let another. And then that what happens when you take bad shots. You take bad shots, you let these people. Hey, they come back on you at the other end.
You need me to get up? Sir, you need me to get up? You should be fine. Okay.
Oh man, these commercials, man. I forget it's about to get funny with these commercials around this time of year. Especially like the funny commercials come on when it's March Madness.
That's what I got.
Come on, commercials. God dang. I can't stand commercials, man.
Y'all have a good day.
All right, what y'all gonna do? Top wins at UConn, UCLA twice, Ole Miss, and yeah, they have a case, man, to be number one overall, but they just got to handle business in their conference tournament. They got about 4 minutes to go in this quarterfinal here.
If they lose this, they may end up being number 2 seed.
They stole it from Juju. Good defense. That's a turnover. They pushing. Stay on your feet. We got about 3:50 left. Let's see what they're gonna do. They're on defense now. He drives, kicks it back out to number 12. Juju went for the pump fake. Nice pass. And they call a foul. Yeah, you did foul it. You went over that is a foul. Thought she had all ball, but we'll see on the replay. No, we ain't gonna get a replay. We have another play.
I don't know about that. Another commercial.
Man, these commercials, man. I'm gonna see how long she gonna what time the next game come on. That's what I do. See what time the next game come on, man. Oh, the next game will be an hour. That'll be 11:30. Then you got Oklahoma play Kentucky. That's gonna be on ESPN. How you think your Louisville Cardinals going to do this year?
Which one, man or women?
Both.
I think the man gonna be okay, but the women has been a struggle this whole season.
I think the men going to make some noise. They've been playing good. I know everybody been talking about Clemson and Duke, but nobody ain't really been talking about Louisville in the ACC conference. You know, which I think
Ooh.
is just disrespectful, but they do have a chance. Kansas, I'm not even hyped on this Kansas team this year. I'm not. This is one thing about me. Just proves to me that I never was agree with the hype train. Just because you get that hype, what comes with the hype, it comes with pressure, and I don't. This Kansas team don't look connected at all. They just don't. I think the loss that derailed their season once they lost to Houston in double overtime. Ever since then, their season has been changed. And then Baylor's been down this year in the Big 12 too. So I don't see anything that can Kansas haven't showed me anything that I can trust on can me be like, okay, they're gonna make it. Just because you have a good team on paper, you have to go out there and get it. And they've been I just don't know what Kansas team I'm going to see because this year's team too they they can't win on the road this year. You know what I mean? And even at home, they only lost 3 home games. You know that ain't happened in a long time. So it's gonna be interesting to see these conference tournaments. The Big 12 is gonna be led in Kansas City, and the Big 10 is in Chicago, where the ladies is playing right now. Because I'm watching USC and Indiana. They're playing in Chicago.
No, actually they're playing in Indianapolis.
Oh yeah, I mean I forgot Indianapolis. Yeah, Chicago's not too far from Indianapolis. It's always been in Indianapolis too. That's the too right. It always been in Indianapolis right for all these years. Did it used to be? Yeah, I know they used to hold some games in Chicago, but yeah, it's in Indianapolis. That's what iron sharpens iron. She made both free throws. They got a 3-point game. What y'all gonna do? They're up by 3. She kicks it out. She sets her feet for 3. She's on fire. And that was a nice set play by USC coming out of timeout. That was well executed. Indiana down by 6. She drives to the lane, reverse lane with the right, no good. Rebound. And she steps out of bounds, try to save the basketball. You got 2:56 left, and USC is up by 6. Nobody don't want to grab the basketball or anything. It's like, grab the ball. 3 people just sitting there staring at the basketball. Juju Jazz steps 3 ball. Cash. She's on fire. Now they're up by 9. She has 30 points now. And she
About nine with almost 2 minutes to go. So
yeah, that's a foul. Nice jab step. Pow. She's on fire. She gonna shatter that 30-point record.
And she got another year in college too.
Yeah, she only a sophomore. That was a bad turnover right there. Why stop the clock? You're leading. That's a dumb foul. I can't stand when players do that. You got the lead. There's no need to foul here. First free throw is cash. They only missed one free throw as a team. That lets you know that their team shoot great free throws. What marquee game you looking at to watch today? Because I'm trying to. Who played as marquee today in this women's game? Let's see here. Because everybody's supposed to, like. Georgia Tech leading NC State right now.
I'll probably watch that game next after this one goes off.
K-State. I'm watching K-State girls right now. They down by 2 right now to West Virginia in the Big 12.
What time TCU play today?
TCU, they play at 11:30. They play Colorado. TCU got a good squad, though. I know people sleeping on TCU, man. They got a good squad, man. They do.
They number what? 3 seed in the conference tournament right now.
They're number 8 right now in the country. I think they're the 2. I think. That's a foul. So you gotta make the free throws. Three ball corner, no good. Rebound. That's a jump ball. It remains West Virginia ball. They went for the win.
They talking about Juju being on Team USA and next Olympics.
It's the next generation time, bro.
But around that time, she's gonna be a rookie in the WNBA.
Okay. How old you got to be to go in the NBA, WNBA? Because I swear them girls stayed 4 years. Because Caitlin Clark stayed 4 years. Juju only did 2 years. I ain't never seen.
But you can leave your junior year to go to the WNBA.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so you can. Okay.
And people thinking she may leave after her junior year to go to WNBA.
I won't be surprised she actually stayed 4 years, though, to be honest. Let's go. That caused a turnover right there. So what y'all gonna do? Are they gonna cash in? Pump fake. Juju foul. Juju stay disciplined.
How's that opening back with Ian touch the ball?
Can't go for the fakes. You gotta stay grounded. That was very bad play defensively right there. You can't do that. That's what she wants you to do. Go for them fakes. Scouting report. She a southpaw too. She swishes it. Indiana girl, they ain't gonna miss no free throws. Cash. Now 6-point game. Juju, get the basketball, please. All right. Now make a good decision. They broke the press. Give it back to Juju. All right, run y'all's play, man. Let's close this out. Right here, the dagger 3. Nope. Here come Indiana. They got life. They down by 6. They got a minute. They ain't got too much time. Crossover. She looking. She drives. Good defense. Yeah, she fouled out. She's gone. She fouled out with 21 points. I seen it. Like she's gonna jump. Like that right. You know you're not gonna get the rebound. They didn't box her out either. Yeah, she'll hope she'll learn from that. But again, Indiana got light though. They're down by 6. She shoots 83%. It's her first time at the line. Stripling to the free throw line. She breaks it.
You know these referees calm the game tight, so they.
Well, most of the leagues, I ain't really been having none of the problems this year with refereeing. Like this year, like they been letting these conferences, let these boys play it out, let them get physical, and now I like that stuff. Let them determine it. Let the players determine the play. You know what I
But the
mean?
women, the referees on the women's side has been.
It's always been very inconsistent to me on the women's side, depending on who they want to put up there. Her accolades is crazy, man. She's gonna get even more accolades. She got a double double, 30 points, 10 rebounds. Call a foul there.
All that effort. She's just been in college for 2 years.
All right, just 2 years, just and all them accolades. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. And she gonna probably break the all-time scoring record in college basketball too.
She got to clean her turnovers off too, man. She got 6 turnovers. She got to clean that up. Cause you play against the elite teams like that, man. The turnovers can derail your team, man. She got to clean her turnovers up. But she is a good player, though. She got to clean her turnovers. Next year, I think
I'm pretty sure this offseason she's gonna work on her left hand.
Yeah, she improving that. I could just see her progression from last year to this year. She's just a different player. She missed the front end of a 1-and-1. Just leaving the door wide open for Indiana again. Gotta make your free throws, man. West Virginia, they beat K-State 73-69. Yeah, because the other games come on 11:30. Georgia Tech and NC State, they tied up 28 apiece. In Greensboro, North Carolina, it's the ACC tournament. But it always been that since I've been knowing. Since I've been living, it's been there. Nice drive. She's good still. Yeah, that's a foul. Good press right there. Great defense right there. Great defense. Another free throw miss. Come on, Kennedy. Okay, knock it down. She missed both of them. Lord have mercy. What's up, Lou?
Hey, T Price.
Whoa.
I got like a new person gonna be coming in real soon. Her name is Liz. She knows about a lot of WNBA basketball. It's like
Okay.
I told her like when I do a live show, I like her to come in and commentate because she's a women basketball fan. She knows a lot about the WNBA. She's a real cool person. It's one of my friends from Discord.
All right. We no problem. Hey, if you ever want, hey, yeah, cause yeah, just hit me up. 'Cause Thursday, Fridays work for me. Them days work for me better. Because because you know,
But I don't think they're not doing the women's selection show till like after the man tournament.
it's going. Selection Sunday gonna be next Sunday.
I'm talking about the women's though, because they ain't gonna do the women till like probably that Monday.
They do the women and the men the same day. They always have.
They,
Okay, let me see. Let me look this up.
that should be it. Let's see.
The women's bracket's gonna be on March 16th. March 16th for the men's. For the women's.
Where everybody's at right now.
Yeah, I was right. They do it on the same day. It's gonna be on March 16th. The women and the men. 'Cause they do the women first and then they do the men. Because the women starts a week. They tournament start a week before the men's. Like they conference tournaments is this week. The men start theirs next week. 3 ball. No good. Foul. Look like they're gonna hold this one out here.
Did you see that Maryland Ohio State game last week?
Say that again.
Did you see the Maryland Ohio State game last week?
Out of the girls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. Hey, 'cause Maryland, they want to see USC again. I know USC, they want to see Maryland again. I think yeah, a lot of teams want to get back at these teams though, man. That lost to them. That's when the tournament, like, that's why it's like you win head. It's like I said, like it's hard to beat a team 3 times in a row, but it's gonna be interesting though. You just or it could be she had a 3 there. She down by 5. It's too late though. It's a little bit too late, man. It's too late. Juju, then I'm gonna go get a
USC got to
foul.
make their free throws.
I know, like, yeah, free throws, man. That you got to make your free throws, man. You can't be sitting there. You can't leave that. You can't leave empty points on the. You can't do that, especially trying to close games, because that's enabling the team to stay in the game. That's what killed Kansas. They make it. Jawan Harris missed them 2 free throws. They was up by 6 at the time. And ever since then, the rails on the bus goes round and round. You know, it just mm, like, come on, man, prolonging the time. Let's go. Let's come on. What they reviewing now? What's taking forever?
Look at the clock.
It don't take that long to look at the clock. God, my goodness. Like, let's get this thing going here.
This season, the clock situation been like that in a lot of games this season.
Yeah, I don't know why. They say they got the best technology in the world. How you have a glitch on the clock? I know things can happen, but my goodness.
Ain't the head coach supposed to be writing a flayed down? Why is the assistant coach doing it?
Yeah. Hey, Lou, you gonna be on for a while? What you doing, man? I'm about to take a break from here. You're the only one that's on here.
I ain't doing nothing just watching games.
All right, I'm gonna take a break right quick, man. I'll be back, bro. I've been on
All
here for
right,
2 hours. Ain't did nothing. Ain't moved. Ain't did nothing. I need to stretch my legs out a bit. I'm taking a 15. I'll be back.
all right.
Let's hold it down for me. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we're gonna do a selection show whenever they'll come out. They come out on that Sunday. So yeah. I'm gonna do a selection show. I'm definitely gonna try to do some of the games of the tournament too, since I get off early in the afternoon. So
Yeah, I mean,
who your sleeper teams, man? I got hey, you can just you can just hold your sleeper teams until the brackets come out and everything. Like once the conference tournaments play out and everything like that, and then we do a little bracketology like we normally do on here. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be interesting on both sides. It's gonna be interesting. What I always say, what's the number one rule in college basketball? You always want to play your best basketball towards what? The end of the season. You don't want to be going to
thing,
the
thing where
NCAA tournament.
thing it's gonna be a mid-major team that's gonna be hot one game, knocking down a lot of three-point shots. You gotta watch that for those type of games. Every time you go and play like a 12 versus 5 game, the 12 always some reason always ends up coming on top. So
It's
and
gonna be matchups.
the team like Charleston, something like that, coming out of that conference, you gotta worry about those teams. Even though they're not on the major market, they always seem to come in and beat teams they ain't should be losing.
Is that where Mark Price coached that team, right?
Who Charleston?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's Chris Mack.
Where did Mark Price go to? 'Cause he was at Charlotte. That's how I remember. You're talking about the 49ers, right? You talking about them?
No, Charleston's Kruger. That's where Lua head coach.
Oh, oh, that's right, that's right. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that what's that conference? Oh my God, is that the Coastal Conference?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Okay, I know what you're talking about
because I'm worried about the thing you need to watch out for is Michigan.
It's gonna be consistency.
Because
It's gotta be.
some of those coaches who was in the Final Four last year, they had D1 schools now too, and they've been basically coaching real good. Um, but all the attention will be on Duke and Cooper Flag during the tournament. And
I mean,
If North
I
Carolina
wish
makes the
Polo was on
tournament,
there.
if North Carolina find some type of way to get in the tournament, you better watch out
They
for
gotta
them
win.
too.
They to me they gotta win the conference title or get into the title game or something. I think they gotta win it, to be honest. That's just my opinion, but then again, I don't know anything. I'm just speculating.
I think they gotta make it leap to the semifinals.
Hmm.
And don't forget about
There's a
Michigan State.
Yeah, I already mentioned them earlier. You know, Michigan State, they play
Illinois.
good basketball. I mean, all these teams that I'm telling you, they got. I mean, once I get back in the house, I could just go on top of here while I'm out here. Okay, you said Michigan State, you said Illinois. Um, I'm not giving up on Danley Hurley and UConn, but UConn they've been
Now
they've been
the
seeing
best
that.
team the best team in the Big East right now is St. John's. And St. John's
Hmm.
and Rip Pitino's the head coach there. And their defense is they got the best defense in college basketball.
Yeah, I like their offense too. Could they use Lewis and they use that boy Richmond? Once they get into that mid range, it's cash. And then they got a 3 point. They got a lot of 3 point shooters, and they got great guards. And one thing about their team, they can defend. You got to play defense when you play for Rick Pitino anyway. You already know that.
And the thing you gonna have Rutgers in the tournament. And with those two guards, they're gonna probably end up showing their butt off.
Oh yeah, you got Ace Bailey, and then you got Dylan Harper. I'm telling you, this tournament's gonna be nice, man. Cause look, that's what I'm trying to say about the league, though. Look at all these stars that's coming out. Look at all these young talent that's coming in the league. But then again, what team in the league gonna get these young players and actually do right by them? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these teams now, remember back when we was growing up, we had a lot of the teams had styles. They had different styles, everything like that. Now everybody want to shoot 3 pointers. It's a 3 point lead now. If you can't make 3 pointers, you're useless. You shoot a mid range jumper, they look at you like you're crazy. Hey, what's the number one? You know what I think the number one? I need to see what's the number one stat of a turnover by an offensive team. I think it's stepping on the 3 point, stepping out of bounds, try to get that corner three. Every game I watch the NBA, I always see somebody do that a lot. And then the women's gonna be hyped too because UConn's playing better now. Now they got Azzy Fudd back and everything like that. UConn look like they try to make a run, but it's been a long time since UConn run one. BYU's gonna be a dangerous team in the tournament. BYU, they've been kicking behind. They're gonna be dangerous in the tournament. But you got all different kind of players that can shoot threes and everything, drive to the basket. It's gonna be an interesting tournament, boy. I'm telling you that. March Madness, like it gets better and better every year. The NBA don't drop the ball too, because they used to talk about the college players. 'Cause remember back in the day, Lou, they used to talk about the college players that they do it, but they don't do it for players that's in the league. They only do it for the freshmen. You know what I'm saying? Projected top tens. Remember back in the day, they still had that, but still they also gave the other players that's there like 3 or 4 years. They still gave them some credit. They don't even do that anymore. It's a shame you could play 4 years of college and be drafted in the second round.
Yeah.
Especially you got better every single year. You improve every single year, and there's a lot of players that improve all 4 years. What's up, brother? We just sit here talking about college.
Yo, what's going
Underrated.
on, man?
Well, no, we good on this Friday. I just got done watching the USC game.
Oh man.
They scored that and won that game, but they got to make their free throws, man.
You not know about USC when I was watching them this year coming up. I mean, crucial time, they don't hit their free throws.
Hmm.
And then I
That's
say,
Achilles heel they team.
that again, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That you hit the free throws, we talk about good another 7, 8, wins.
They would have been undefeated. They would have made their free throws.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I
that's the
watch
deal.
it every. I watch every USC game this year. And I like their squad. I like how they started. Because at first they were just trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? That where I could fit in and everything like that. And everybody on that team knows their role. When everybody knows their role, and you got your and then you got Juju, they're gonna be dangerous. This USC team is different from last year's team. They're
They're
different.
very and even
Um,
other years too. And I explain to people that why when you recruit like the first 5 top classes, and when you have a strong JUCO class, it means a lot. And I think that I'm gonna start talking about that in the near future. A lot of people don't know what the recruitment really is. Everybody thought like it's probably the way how they go about it probably different, but it's still it's the same. The formula is the same. And, because you got people these days they look at JUCO. Oh, JUCO down. Nah, you got all
Hmm.
American. You got all Americans on there. You know what I mean? So they don't know. They don't really don't know, man. I don't understand
Yeah,
that.
my brother went to JUCO route. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when my brother played. I seen Lee Nalon. A lot of people, if you know about Lee Nalon and Eddie Robinson, used to play for the Bulls. My brother played at
Yeah.
both. My brother played against both of them. 'Cause they went to Brown Mackey. They went to Brown Mackey. My brother team. My brother went to Barton County, and Barton County at the time was one of the top. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
Jay Hall West to this day is still one of the best conferences in college in JUCO in the JUCO ranks. You know what I mean? Nathan Quick, he played JUCO basketball. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot
Yeah,
of
that's
people
what I'm
don't
saying.
understand. Like a lot of great players that played this game. Um, I can't wait till the men play next week because I'm ready to see Page's son go off and Cal. Cause Page's son is nice. Page's son is nice. His his son is nice. His son can score. What you call the son showed out last night. Jason Richardson's son. You
Yeah.
know, Jace can ball. You know, he a lefty. You know what I mean? He putting up great numbers and he's contributing to the team. He's
Yeah.
a six man, and he's a lefty too. He's a southpaw, so he ain't
Hmm.
like his dad. That's right. He don't got the height like his dad either, but he can play though.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
also, I'm gonna throw this out there. It's a little different, but the late great Nolan Richardson. He's the only college player that won a JUCO national championship, won the NIT, and also won the national championship. No other coach haven't done that. Look it up.
Those are facts.
hey,
Yeah,
underrated.
and
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, brother? How you feel?
I'm feeling good. Um, what do you think
Well,
about your Red Storm so far?
yeah. New York basketball ain't what it used to be, man. It's all about politics. That's what's now.
what I understand you getting about politics, but at the same time, St. John's, hey, Rip Pitino go, hey, I told
Yeah,
y'all
I
that
agree that. Yeah.
he's gonna get St. John's back on the map again. I'm telling you, he's
Yeah, it's
already
gonna take
every,
time, but that's yeah, that's I'm
everywhere
talking
Rip
about.
Pitino go, he produces though.
He
A lot of people
produces
don't
right.
understand that. And
Yeah,
then y'all need to give his national championship back too. Y'all little
exactly.
dirty scandals. Y'all need to give his national championship back too.
Right.
Give Louisville back their national championship too. You don't take away nobody else's stuff, but you want to take away Louisville. Ain't that crazy?
Because you know why?
Hmm.
Because they got a lot of black players, man.
Hey, look how they did. Look how they tried to did that thing with a lot of people don't understand. Like Kansas, for instance, Kansas lost a lot of scholarships doing and everything like that. They lost doing it when they had that little thing with Adidas. You know what I mean? Like I always say is this, that, because they pick and choose, who gets away with what and everything like that, and everything like that. But at the same time, Rick Pitino, everywhere that man go, he's produced.
He produced,
He has,
right?
and a lot of people know the last Donovan Mitchell played for him at Louisville.
Louisville, y'all. Uh-huh. I just talk about New York basketball, but St. John's, Rick Pitino, you right about brother. He will turn that around. It's just that I'm very the rest of the Big East. I just like ain't what it used to be.
Mm-mm.
But Patino, oh yeah. I think he gonna bring back the promise, not just St. John's, but the whole Big East, and everybody now have to have to step their game up of recruitment, because it's one thing about Patino too. He not a recruit too.
Mm-hmm. And he can, hey, and I've been trying to tell people like y'all don't think that dude can do basketball drills and stuff like that. He got basketball drills on YouTube. Check him out. Old as ever, still doing them basketball drills. Like y'all got to
Yeah,
understand.
he know the exit. A lot of people don't know either. He one of the few coaches I know. He know the X and O's on both sides of the ball. And plus, like I just said for like a minute ago, he not a recruit. Come on now, ain't that many coaches like that no more. It's not.
No.
Think about who taught Rick Pitino all that though.
You got to learn the game from somebody, right?
Right.
He
You
learned
got
that
to
from
learn
the
the game.
old. He learned that from the old St. John coach and the Syracuse coach.
Yeah, Lou Sucker and the late
Yeah,
great. I'm sorry, the late
yeah,
great Lou
yeah.
Sucker and
And Jim Boeheim.
Jim,
Jim Bayon.
you
Fundamentals,
remember
man.
when you was New York Knicks head coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember
I
that.
remember that. Yeah, when back in the late '80s, yeah, and they were producers too. But the only thing I wish they would have had if with Patrick Ewing, they would have had if they should never got rid of Bernard King,
Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson, and plus Mark
Hmm.
Jackson too later on. If they would have kept them two, oh man,
Him and Strickland.
yeah. Oh, they would have kept all of them. Oh my God.
I know a
You
lot
want
of people
players?
tend to forget. We give Kyrie his credit. He can handle the ball, but where you think he learned it from? The Godfather himself, Rod Strickland.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
There's a lot of people. Know what? We gonna name other great players that that they don't want to mention. Earl Pearl Monroe. That's one. That's one right there. That's an old school one. And don't forget my boy Clyde Frazier either.
I
Don't
think
forget
anytime
it, and don't forget about the
we
go-
talk
don't
about go ahead, bro.
don't forget about the goat. If he would have played in the NBA, he would have been a legend.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, definitely,
What you talking about,
definitely.
Benji?
No,
No. Manigo, Earl Manigo.
Oh yeah, Earl Manigault. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
now Benji, whoo, that boy look like
Yeah, but they did the way they did him in '83. I said, dang, cause he was on his
Hmm.
way. He was on his way.
Hmm.
I was 17 when he. I was 17. I was going on 17 when he passed. And he was. I tossed it, yo. He was on his way.
I remember Hank Gathers died in my generation when I was growing up. Died on the court.
I was watching that game too, man. I saw
Me
that. I
too.
Me
saw that
too.
like
In 1990. I
Hmm.
was man.
I remember that game. I remember that game like it was yesterday, bro. I was just like, man,
I was going on. Yeah, I was going on 24.
shoot, Reggie Lewis too.
Reggie Lewis. Yep, he died. I remember watching that game too when he died on the
That's what
court
I'm saying.
too.
They was on their way though.
Reggie Lewis was cold, bro. Like a lot of
Now
people
this
don't say
this
Reggie.
what this what happened is your boy wouldn't have died in college. Him and Reggie Lewis would have probably dominated the would changed the whole Boston Celtics
What
situation.
you talking about? Which
Him
one?
and them bias. Him and them
Oh, Len,
bias.
another one. Len Bias. A lot of people don't
Think
know.
about it. You
Len
would
Bias.
have, you would have had, you would have had Reggie Lewis, Len Bias,
Them bias. Mm-hmm.
D Brown. I'll tell you this: if that team right there would have happened, Paul Pierce ain't a Boston Celtics in his career because they wouldn't have got a top 10 pick.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
mean,
never
the
looked
plays
at
that
it
the
like
plays
that.
Hank gathered. I mean, people don't know these
Yeah,
players.
Hank Gathers. Yeah,
They was
They
yeah.
said they
That
said
was,
before they said before he died, the Chicago Bulls wanted Hank Gathered to play with Jordan.
that would not. I'm saying no. That would not. No, that would not be fair though.
mm-mm.
That would not be
Think
fair.
about that. You know how Jordan is. He will try to push Hank Gathered like, well, you can't do this, you can't do that. But I think him and Hank Gathered would have bumped heads in practice.
I think Hank Gaddis could play with any team because he was that. Yo, I'm saying that he was that good. He was that good. Is like it's just like the players that we mentioned, man. Sometimes I think about that shit, bro. I'm like, damn, if they would have been in the NBA, what could the NBA could have been?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Look at it right
Yeah.
now. Charles Barkley is bumping heads with the guys at ESPN. He hasn't even started working for them yet.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, look, they all in their feelings about him, calling him grandpa. Kendrick Perkins ready to fight the dude. I'm like, come on, man. Charles ain't no punk, man.
Charles ain't no
He
punk,
all
bro. He from Leeds,
uh,
Alabama. That's strong right there, bro. He country boy. He don't play.
he mean what he say. He's a great personality for TV. But I'm just really going to see if ESPN is really going to make him change though. 'Cause you know when it comes to ESPN, it's always one band and one sound when it comes to the NBA.
The script. We gotta follow the script.
Because you know he
Stephen
ain't
A.
the
Smith,
type of.
Stephen A. Smith
Go
said
ahead.
something to him. Said something to him today too.
Oh,
I heard it. I heard that. I heard it. I heard what he
I
said. Go ahead.
y'all know that LeBron James stepped to no hairline Stephen A. Smith about his son.
Oh yeah, I talked about that earlier.
Oh yeah, all right. Come on now.
No, hey, this is how I feel though. Underrated, like dude, like how you gonna get mad though? You ain't
No,
controlling the narrative. You the one that put that information out there saying that your son can get minutes with the Lakers. That your son is better
right.
than half of the players in the league. You know, hey, what did I say? Remember when I came out when I said that back then on my
Yeah.
stream? I was like, he put a target on his son back, just like they try to do LeVar. You know, one thing I noticed too, they kill LeVar Ball because he's a confident black man. That man's a confident black man. Yeah, he got his kids in the league, but still, he's confident. He's a part of that. I thought ESPN liked that. No, they pick and choose what they like.
You know, the metal ball wants out of Charlotte now.
Hey, but at the same time, though, I mean, can you blame them in a sense?
I can't blame them. Like I thought
But
they trying to put decent players around them in the draft because you look at the cat that got around them, they're adding like 20 to 24 points a game, but they still can't
and
beat
then,
certain teams. Like,
Miller, then they lost Miller for the season too. That lost when they lost Miller from Alabama. And then they lost Lamelo for some games too. You know what I mean? But they I like the squad that they actually have. But hey, you got to learn to go through them growing pains, bro. Like that's what makes you great. That's what they don't understand. This is what I want to discuss about.
Right.
Like this is
like look
because
at
Tyler.
Houston. Houston went through from growing pains. Now they're playing great. They about to make the playoffs.
This is my thing though. This is the point I want to bring home here. This is why I don't understand why people want to tear down players' career. Well, Michael Jordan beat Boston. He got his behind beat by Boston. Kobe got beat by Utah. Dude, okay, you can't come in to do you. But that what made these players great. And then once they got to that level of the finals, they showed up. You want to say Kobe didn't show up in Game 7? That's fine. But look at Games 1 through 6. He ran out of gas, but he did other stuff to win the ball game, grabbing the rebounds, assists. Come on, man. Like, y'all want to move the goalposts so much about these players, but at the same time, y'all era don't even play. Y'all play in an era that you can't even head check no more. It's all about offense. So I don't want to. How y'all gonna compare to these dudes that played deep, that played in the defensive era, and y'all all of a sudden y'all get elevated to greatness, passing players that play both ends of the basketball. I don't understand it. I don't get it. That's why I don't
See,
rate
see,
players, man.
see,
I don't
Bryce,
get into that. That what made you
this what,
great.
Yeah, exactly.
That what made you
this
great.
what,
Make it great.
see,
And
the
also, and
reason,
also, and also back then, we talking about 40 years ago. I mean, beyond that, if you play back to back, shoot, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, you had.
see,
That wasn't nothing to this. Nothing.
see, and
And
plus
they
they
wanted to
also,
play for the fans. And they wanted to play for the fans. These players play for the fans now? They don't play for the fans. Some of them do, but they care less. It's about their money, they brand. Okay, that's fine. But when all that's said and gone, what what you have after that?
see, I'm telling you, once certain players retire, everything gonna come out.
Man, we been saying this, man. Come on, man. Like I've been saying this, man. Come on, man. Like we ain't, look. They want to dog MJ. They want to talk about Marcus Jordan getting in trouble. They want to talk about Kobe. They want to talk about Kobe dying in the car crash. Well, he did. People comments are so disingenuous. Even and then people want to say, "Oh, y'all just bigging up Kobe since he died." Like, dude, I don't get in this GOAT discussion. Like I don't. But I remember on TV they had him in the top 10, top three. Then all of a sudden he's not in there no more. Like where that come from? We already know ESPN didn't like Kobe Bryant. We already know that. We know everything
Yeah,
why he only we already
for his
know.
career, for his whole
We already
career.
we already know that
You wanna know where
um
that came from?
he
That
only
came
got
from
he
Calvin.
got
That came from Nick Wright, Colin Cowherd,
mm-hmm.
Stephen A. Smith, um, Henry Perkins. It can't, those guys started those guys were always showing love Kobe this, love Kobe that. Then once he died, they turned on Kobe because those producers and presidents talking about, hey man, we got big up on Jay Reed, we got big up Kevin Durant, we got big up Steph Curry, so we can't keep on bringing up Kobe and this that. We got to do something.
And you know what? Don't get me started on the 75 best. Please don't get me started on that.
Like you seen that video from Terrell T. Price when he talking about when Dwight Howard with the Philadelphia 76ers. They ain't want him to get physical with Embiid because Embiid kept crying to the management every time he got physical with him in practice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
that's how you get ready. He told him like, man, I've been doing it for years. That's how you get ready for games against another big man that can be physical with you.
All I'm saying
Embiid.
is, all I'm saying, Dwight Howard belongs in the 75th. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's just blasphemy. And then it just like hey, it's just what it is, man. Like, as long as we know the truth and keep shedding the light, what's really going on, man. That's all we can do, man. Because
There are some. I'm sorry. There are some that we know that play in this era do not belong in the 75th. They do not belong on that list. They don't. Especially if they still playing. Especially if they still playing. Give me a break.
man, they
And
still they
I'm
put
getting sick
players
and
in the
tired.
top 10 and they still playing. This is one thing I never understood. Like, we waited to back then. They waited till players was after they stuff is set in stone. That's why I don't understand how these players are so much elevated above players of the past when you can't play defense. Back then they played defense. So you knocking the players back then that play defense compared to an era that don't. It doesn't make any sense to me, does it?
ain't nobody in this playing in their 40s back in the 80s and 70s. Of course, everybody talking about, oh, he doing say a 40-year-old should never be doing like what? Kareem was still getting there at 40. There's been guys in their 40s still getting in the league and still putting up major numbers. You tell me, yeah, like he's the only person that ever did that NBA history.
That's how they lie. But people like us that actually remember that stuff, we actually know. I don't worry about that stuff, man. Let's let them talk on. But I know the truth. As long as we sit there and tell the truth, that's all we can do. These people gonna test a lot. They gonna do whatever they got to do. That's their job. The devil and his minions. Because a lot of people know when the devil got kicked out of heaven, that was it. And look at it. And look at it. Don't even matter. No matter what you look at. You can look at sports. You can look at the entertainment. Look at the world. Look at the culture. You can see everything that's going on in this world, man. And it's got the devil written all on it. You know what I mean? But people don't see it and don't recognize it. Hey, that's on them. You know, I see it. I know the manipulation. I know the mind control thing. They like to have these people thinking. You know what I mean? Because that's what the devil like to do. He like to steal. He like to kill, and he like to destroy. He paint a great picture of you, make you seem like you perfect, and this and this and that. They seem like this man is so perfect. He ain't never did that wrong. He ain't never did a crime, never did a sin, never did anything like that. But at the same time, when the devil feel like he ain't got no time left for you no more, I'm telling you, everybody that's all clicked up together, they all getting exposed. He's gonna be next. I've been trying to tell y'all. Y'all can deny it. Y'all y'all can deny it. Y'all can say whatever. I ain't never seen a black man have so much power like this. And I ain't never seen him uplift no black people during his time when he was playing. It was all about him. So you really think y'all crazy, man.
You better worry about what happened at Diddy party come back to bite him.
I'm not even worried about that. I'm not even worried about that because, like I said, everything's gonna come out. I'm not even worried about everything. I know what people been saying, but everything like that. But eh, he ain't dressed the main. He ain't dressed the main allegation of them all, though. He ain't answered them PED allegations.
I'm just waiting.
He
I'm just
ain't
waiting for that tell all book to come out from one of his former teammates.
And you know what? I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if Wimby ever. You know what I'm saying? Because look, this is how I really see it. Look, this is just let's just keep it. Let's just keep it real here. You really think that nobody? Y'all remember when ESPN did that biogenesis, right? What name was on the docket? What name did we see on the docket? We saw two
Wemby.
names on there, right? Y'all remember what I'm talking about?
We saw LeBron. We saw LeBron and Alex Rodriguez.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of like you can't. Can you blame? Like I'm like, can you blame A-Rod because everybody in baseball was doing it at the time?
Mm-hmm. This is what I don't understand. I'm with Tubar on this. I agree with Tubar 100% on that comparison with Barry Bonds. He ain't supposed to be doing this at 40. They were saying Barry Bonds was on steroids, and Barry Bonds never pissed, never came out dirty in a drug test, never. And every single year, I used to watch baseball back then, and you can see every single year he was getting bigger each and every year. So I don't understand when the steroids things start coming out. It just didn't make any sense to me when I was a teenager. I was like, why they trying to take him down?
Barry Bonds. I hope you saw that interview where he did with Steven Jackson and your boy. Barry Bonds told them right there. I can still hit a baseball out the park. It's like I've been hitting this way since I've been a teenager. Like my dad taught me how to do it. My uncle taught me how to do it. What made you think I can't? It was easy. Hitting the baseball out of the park was easy for him.
And the
It's
late,
like
and the, and the late great, and the late great Willie Mays, that's his godson.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, y'all.
you
And they
telling me
still
a
ain't
man.
got that man in the Hall of Fame, man. But they want to sit there and say this, man. I don't care, man. Y'all need to put that man in the Hall of Fame, but it might do him like they did that one guy. They wait till you
Pete
pass.
Rose.
Oh no, the one guy who not Pete Rose. They just recently just put him in the Hall of Fame, and he just died. Oh my gosh, what's that man's name? What's that guy's name? I'm trying to think of. Well, he just recently passed, and they just voted him into the Hall of Fame. They wait all them years, and then they wait till you die, and then they want to put you in the Hall of Fame. That's how they're going to do Barry Bonds. I hope not, but they hold grudges forever in the major leagues. They're that Big
No,
Poppy in. They're that Big Poppy in there. Why you ain't gonna let B Bonds in, man? This
Let's
stuff
be honest.
crazy,
Let's
man.
be honest, though.
Good.
He got caught, and they still put him in the Hall of Fame. He got caught.
He got caught. Barry Bonds didn't get caught, and they get. You see, you can't make this stuff up, man. Like you can't.
So you know why?
The reason like he's not in the Hall of Fame right now because he used to tell little porters, "You ain't gonna tell me shit." Like, get the fuck out of my
You
face with
already
that.
know they don't like a black man that speak his mind and got sense. They
And
want
tells
some.
the
They
truth.
want a black person they could sit there and moan and be yes, ma'am, and no, sir, okay, sir, all that kind of stuff. But nah, see, Barry Bonds was built differently because of the people that he had in his life. They didn't like men. Like, look how they doing Shadur Sanders right now. It's ridiculous. But
Look at it, Jalen Brown. They
but when
doing Jalen
Baker,
Brown the same way. They
but
don't
when
like
Baker
Jalen.
But when Baker sat there, and when Baker was confident and cocky, what they say? Oh, we love that. No, they pick and choose, man. If they black and they confident, they don't like no. They don't like no confident black man. They don't. They don't. They don't like a good confident black man that got morals, that got a good support system. They don't like that.
No, they don't like that. And let me say this though too. And you gonna hear it first on here. You gonna hear it first, and you know this is the I know this is the public, and I'm gonna say the ones who keep on talking about Shador. You know, if you're a real man, not a pussy, put your name on the shit. Stop
Like
being
he,
a pussy.
like he said, like you said in the interview, like, hey, hey, my daddy been getting hate his whole career, so I'm gonna probably get the hate too. So, like Deion told him, like, hey, they ain't gonna love you, they gonna hate you for your whole career.
Put your name on the paper than what you said, pussy. I said it. You want to come to my channel? Underrated Dark, no one grinder. Look me, I'm on YouTube. I'm on other platforms. Look me up, pussy. Pussy.
You wanna know what's funny to me, guys? All these people who probably great black leaders are passing away now.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Dwayne Wiggins was part of Tony. He passed away today.
He did.
Yeah. He passed away today.
The guy who with the long hair to play the guitar, was the other
Yeah,
guy who
that's him,
played.
right. Yeah.
Like I think he was the key guy who had the song for Tony. He don't get enough credit how great of a singer and songwriter he was.
Yeah, he was in the background. Yeah. Well, but there's a lot of players back there, man. You know, I mean, this is incredible that all due respect, Anthony Davis, you put him as part of 75th, but you want to put Dwight Howard, 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, help you, and then he helped the Lakers win the title a few years back.
surprise visit. Hey. How are you? You doing all right?
Incredible.
Oh my gosh. On behalf of WWE, we would like you to be
Oh, that's good. That's good.
class of the WWE.
What?
Lex Luger's in the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Yeah, WWE put Lex Luger in the Hall of Fame.
He's dead, right?
No, Lex Luger, the wrestler.
No, actually, I thought he passed away. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's Gene Hackman who passed away. Lex
No,
Luger
no,
But
no,
is.
Gene
no, no,
Hackman
no, no, no,
passed
no, no.
away.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the wrestler. I mean, the other wrestler.
No, he's still alive. Diamond Dallas Page is trying to help him walk again, cause he's been in a wheelchair for years because of all the bad steroid uses over the years that did something to his body.
Yeah, but these players, man. Yeah. Come on, man. But like I said, I would say this though before we continue. LaDixter, you can howl you want to, but there are some people in the media. They hope they got the truth. They just waiting, and woo, when they gonna come out. So you keep on, cause it's going one way or the other. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out.
Hey, underrated. Will you want Sanders in New York to play for the Jets or Giants?
I wouldn't mind, but we got talking about how this league is. You know what I mean? New York having a black quarterback, that's never gonna happen. But I don't mind. Hey, why not? But trust me, that's not gonna happen. New York is going to be, in their mind, they was quote unquote squeaky clean.
Like, it's a possibility they may get y'all may get Cam Ward.
I don't mind getting Cam Ward, but I'm just saying, like, they doing it like this because they want to be safe. You know what I mean? Like, if they drafted Cam Ward, a lot of people know he would be the first black player they drafted in the history of their history.
But Tennessee but the thing about it is Tennessee got the number one pick.
I was gonna say, like, if the Jets would go get Cam Ward, I wouldn't mind. But I'm saying if they would try, but Shador Fall, Jensen, I don't know if they're gonna take him. They should. I don't see why not. I mean, he definitely be built for New York media. That'd be good. And then I'm saying, like, for us as a people, that's a no win. That's good.
That'd be to me. I think that'd be a good situation having Cam Ward outdoor Sanders right there because the media gonna probably build them up or probably tear them down.
Nah, Shador, they ain't gonna tell Shador because he built for this. That's what I'm saying. If he go to the Jets, he'd be all right because he learned from his father. He built for this. You know what I mean? There's some people built for New York media. Shador be all right. Shador be fine. I just that Cam Ward. That's the one you worry about. But Cam Ward said the right things about the Jets and stuff like that. And either one, he said the Jets got a few missing pieces. The Jets ain't that far. They need a few missing pieces. And he said, I hope I be one of those pieces. So I like Cam Ward to say, so I like that. No, I mean, does it register for the, when they drafted? I don't know, but it would not surprise me that Cam Ward they're gonna try to get Cam Ward. It would not surprise me.
Oh shit, AT Price. You gotta look at this Georgia Tech and NC State game right here. It's real close down to the wire.
I know. I'm watching it. I'm making me some breakfast. I'll be back.
I want some breakfast. Let me stop.
Hey, I'm the Reggae.
Yes, sir.
So, what do you think about what's going on in the country right now with the Donald Trump administration?
I'll be talking about that hopefully when I'm going to 335 today. It's crazy, man. It really is crazy. I know there are some people like have mixed feelings about the country, but I'm just saying. I would tell the people. I say, y'all get what y'all want. Y'all voted for. You voted him in. There are some things that he's trying to sign up, trying to say executive order, and then people said no, like the unions. You ain't gonna break no union. Nah,
Yeah, he's trying. I think right. He's trying to make part of Canada. I think Russia a part of the United States of America, and Mexico too, trying to form like.
There's something.
I'm like,
There's nothing happening right now. That's what I'm saying. That's why people could talk all they want to. There are some people know politics. You know what I'm saying? Despite they dirty, they know politics, so they know how to run it. And when you deal with businessmen, they don't know politics. That's danger. And I know there's people that go like when I say that, but gotta be real careful. Politics play a day. You gotta know politics. You gotta know how to maneuver. You gotta know your allies. You gotta know your enemies and stuff. Like Trump.
like I don't like the fact. I don't like the fact that as a people we are coming so more divided as a people now. It's like it got to a point where if you've been working a job for the past 20 or 30 years, he's getting rid of you. Then you got other people talking about, well, shoot, it ain't our fault you losing your job. Like, what?
Those are the ones you don't pay attention to, man. Just like Israel. You on the side of Israel. Why you on the side of Israel bombing innocent people? They said, but Hamas, all right, yeah, but y'all doing overboard, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, you on the side of Israel, and Israel be getting away with murder for years.
So y'all, like, I'm like, y'all okay seeing innocent people die over land and territory?
I'm not saying people in Israel they had nobody died to. I'm not saying that.
No, this is what I'm saying. This was really about they trying to get land and territory. This is the reason why they have these wars right now in Ukraine and Israel. They trying to, so they feel like, oh, we gotta get rid of some of this. We got take over to some of this land and territory. So let's get them. And you already got people living there. Let's get rid of all the people.
All this money, this is what I'm saying. America, everything's going on right now. I want you to just take that money and give it to American people so this economy could grow. But that's what I'm saying. But get back to Israel, man. People ask me, I don't care about Israel, man. Israel always been dirty. United States have been giving them money since 1948, and they try to take over the land of Palestine and all that. Now, I really don't care about Palestine because they disrespect us as African descent in this country anyway. But I'm just talking as a bigger picture, though. You know what I'm saying? I really don't care for that, man. He's dirty, man.
Yeah, he talking about going to war with China over the trade war.
No. China, when it comes to nuclear and all that, they far advanced. No, I'm not. No, you bugging. South Korea, now you bugging. No.
See, that's why on my social media I don't say nothing about the politics, nothing like that, because even though I may be right about what I say on social media, you're gonna have those people who want to talk back, time about you don't know nothing. You like we trying to people who voted really never did their research. They just voted because they trying to be part of a group.
Just Google it. If you Google it,
They don't want.
It's there.
They don't want. They don't want to do that underrated. They don't want to do their research like me, Terrell, and God rest his soul, LB.
Just look it
Man,
up. Y'all can go to other articles too and saying that. And y'all.
oh boy, I miss LB, man. LB would
LB, yeah, man. That's the homie right there, man. Yeah, man. I heard it from the one LVC. That's how I found out.
LB would tore everybody apart if he was still alive right now.
Yeah, he was saying on the radio, you want to go live me tell him? I said, yeah, let's go, man. He would do that too, man.
Especially y'all New York Murray, man. That cat there, boy. How is he still the mayor of y'all city, man?
Oh,
The New York mayor.
come on. Huh?
Your New York mayor, that black guy,
What are you talking about?
he got caught stealing campaign money.
Oh, yeah. Man, I ain't worried about that shit, man. They been stealing money for a long time.
Just like that mayor in Chicago, she been stealing money for a long time. She talking about how y'all gonna come at me like cause you taking money out of people.
Yeah, but you cannot. I told them. I said you cannot do what they do. Because they will be protected. You will not be protected. You still should know better that. But like I said, man. But get back what I'm saying, man. Y'all don't respect the NBA. Y'all don't respect the older players, man. Y'all, come on, man. You got come on, y'all doing too much, man. Y'all really doing too much, man. Curry is better than Magic. Get the fuck out of here. Curry ain't better than Walt Clyde Frazier. Curry ain't better than Earl Monroe. He ain't better than Dave Bean. Look up Dave Bean, yo. Dave Bean was the truth.
Underrated. We keep telling these people all this all the time. They not doing look it up. They're not gonna watch the old games. It's gonna go about what they friends say and what these people on ESPN say.
Dave Bean, I said, look at Dave Bean, 60s, mid 60s, going to 70. That man was 6'2", had hops, could shoot, and all that. But no, he was a great one. But he played with losing teams. But he put in that work. Also, he's a successful businessman right now.
They don't know about Remember Michael Adams?
Yeah, first person hit 3-pointers in 50 straight games. Boston College.
They don't know how bad that boy was.
Yeah, but everybody look at him, he's just a 3-point. No, but Michael Adams, he was a bad boy right there, boy.
Shoot, he was the one trying to get. He played so hard when he played for Washington Bullets.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, man. Yo, 50 straight games you hit a three, yo. You know how hard that is? 50 straight games.
Damn. LeBron James erupted over Browning. My boy Polo's on right now.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy how people be think, them people be acting like.
Right, exactly. You know, Brian. Hey, listen, Brian is a grown man. You know, Brian is a grown man. You know what I'm saying? I've always said it. We gotta stop treating Ronnie as if he's a kid and all this other stuff. Like, if LeBron gonna jump in everybody's face, if he gonna jump in Stephen A. Smith, he gotta jump in everybody's face. Well, when they limit Pepper, make sure you got no stuff to limit Pepper Louisville up in here. He said it's still his son. Still don't visit. Man, he ain't stand on shit, man. He ain't stand on shit.
I can't blame Brian. That's his son. I can't. I wouldn't let nobody do my son like that if I had kids.
What he stood on is pride baby.
In the background, man. Check the background, bro.
Telling you about
Check your YouTube.
Go listen to some of the comments.
All right.
Like, LeBron came at other people for saying stuff about his kid. Like that's what a father supposed to do, protect his son. But you did put out there your son was better than everybody have the guys in the NBA.
Man, his son gotta be a grown man and take whatever the people in the media is, man. You know, and play hard. You know what I'm saying? You cannot stop coming to his aid, yo. Come on, stop. Cut it out, man.
Bronny should have said this to his dad, like, Dad, I'm a grown man, I got
He's
this.
not like that. He's not built like that, bro. He's not built like that. Because, yo, if you see I'm saying monkey see, monkey do. LeBron don't even like when people say you ain't shit. He had fans kicking out the game. Remember he says the Rock told him, get the out of here. Yo, it was worse. It was worse than the NBA decades ago. Look at the black players they had to endure. Motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you. KKK is after you and all that. And then if you got white players who support black players, it was worse. And you complain, Dixter?
They don't understand, right? They never have understand it.
And then on top of that, when the season over, you got to go and work on a job because the contract back there wasn't all that. Then they had to deal with the people outside. They had to defend that. Man, where's your talking about? Then go back to season and do it over again, doing this on and on for years.
See, they don't know how hard we had to work this for them to have opportunities like they do today.
They don't want to know the history, man. That's all it is. They don't want to know the history.
All right, I'm back. What y'all talking about?
I'm talking about the. I don't know. You heard. Derek Wiggins was part of the group 2020. He passed away today.
Oh, okay.
We were talking about players and we talking about
Even like it's like remember how we was growing up when the old folks used to tell us how about players, and then once you give them the information, not the information they want you to know,
right.
but they actually know that you actually study and everything like that. They're like, okay, since you mastered that, go look at this one. Now go look this one up. You see what I'm saying? Like, but what the biggest detriment is to how they evaluate players is they want to evaluate players the way the players are playing the game today. and that's where it's disjointed. It's a disconnect. And then another thing too, it's like ESPN had their hand into it by tearing down other players just to make this player look good. So they learn to see everything, but then at the same time, for all these people that that say they love basketball and everything like that, do y'all really got somebody else that really teaching y'all about other thing about the game, or you just really believe in everything that you see? 'Cause I believe that some people actually know about this other stuff, know about these other players or stuff like that. But then again, you probably have some that don't though either. But at the same time, they didn't. They never kept the audience together of respecting the old school players like they used to. They used to do tributes to the old school players. All they used to see the old school players come to the All Star games, all that. Then they want to get mad why the All Star game, why the All Star old school players will come to the All Star games. Like for what? They don't. Because you got a coach that's playing in the league right now that disrespected a player that paved the way for these players that's playing today. We've been saying this for years, for 10 years plus. We've been saying this forever, but it's not going to ring home to y'all. It's not. That's why I don't. That's why I don't put these players over players that I seen play the game, because these dudes. I mean, back then you had to play both ends. Yeah, Magic didn't get no defensive teams and everything like that, but he wasn't a bad defender.
And T Price, another thing that's happening right now. All those teams that Jordan beat in the playoffs and in the finals, you got those players from those teams talking down, talking negative about Jordan and building up on these guys like KD, LeBron, and all them.
That's them though, going with the product. You always gonna have people. This is one I say. I learned this a long time ago. It's like they always used to say to people. You know. I used to hear the saying. You can't you you can't choose sides, but you're gonna have people that's gonna choose sides. And just because another person chooses this side, they'll make it always right either. Everything is saying is the gospel. Everything is saying is truth. Everything is actual factual information. Well, on the other side, you got people that are factual information. We actually look things up. We actually know that we know anything. That's anything in life. You always going to be compared to something. But then at the same time, I could just remember. I remember all the stuff about LeBron when he was 16. I remember all this stuff that he's better than Mike. I'm like, how is he better than Mike? I'm like, how? I'm like, I didn't. Yes, he was a gifted. He can drive to the basket. I think that's his best skill. But when we look at the skill sets of all the great players, I don't see a basketball player LeBron.
I'm like, how can you? I'm like, you played in that era and you building up this man right here. You played in that era. You probably a better player than him, but you building this man because what? You want desperate for money that bad?
You know what?
It's all about propaganda, right?
Yeah,
What TV is known for? Yes, answer your question. That's how I see it. And I'm not the type of person that's gonna fall for that crap. I know people I don't even talk about. I know they love LeBron so much. I don't even mention his name, because if I say something, it's gonna be a war.
but you know how you destroy that shit? Let's take the NBA out. And somebody actually say, "Hey, why do you think Michael Jordan much better than he better than LeBron?" I said Michael Jordan went to college
Oh,
for 3 years.
they got away. They got lucky.
NC State won. They got luck. Hey, that's what happened. Hey, that's what I love about the tournament, man. Hey, you never know what team is gonna come out and gonna give you that little. Hey, you need games like that sometimes that you
Yeah.
squeak by and everything like that. You gotta have them close calls, because like Duke, like a lot of people really believe that like they never faced no adversity or anything like that this season, because they just cruised through the ACC and everything like that. But at the same time, they could rewrite that narrative and make it to the Final Four and be like, shut up. I do like their team, but it all depends on the bracket. Because we used to say this back in the day: Duke always used to get the easiest brackets, and then every time they get in the hard bracket, and every time they get in the hard bracket, they never come out of it. Now it was the same back in the day when we was teenagers. When I was teenagers, we used to say that about Duke.
Yeah, me too.
Duke get the easiest bracket, but whenever they get in a hard bracket, they never come out of it.
They love Coach K.
Yeah, they boy put him in the West.
And this ain't no hey, I like their team. They do got a good team this year. They do. I can't knock that. They do. But we're gonna see when because Petra Bruss Pipes in when it comes to March Madness, you
T
pick the wrong
Price.
game, play your worst
I'm
game.
telling I'm telling you right now, when the Bruiser plans to get that next year, they gonna really be on hype up Duke next year.
But in the same token though, I can't lie about it though. Them boys is actually good though, bro. I can't even lie about it. They actually good. His sons are actually good, bro. And hey, when it comes, everything comes with hype. So you see how they hype up LeBron since he was 16. Everything comes with hype. We know that. But can he deliver at the same time? That's yet to be determined. But his sons are actually good though. One's a point guard and one's a power forward. But now there's positionless basketball now. You know what I'm saying? So if you're 7 feet tall, you can't shoot threes. You no good. Like, dude, I'd rather have a 7-footer grabbing all these rebounds while you shooting threes. Go ahead, shoot threes, grab all the rebounds. Everybody's not Steph Curry.
Okay, what's the next great game coming on next? My team don't play at 7:30 tonight.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the afternoon game to come on too, because that might be like the last game.
No, I'm waiting on that Notre Dame. I'm waiting for see Notre Dame play today.
I'm waiting Notre Dame. I'm watching. That's gonna be the last game I'm gonna watch. Then after that game, I'll be 2-2 kick Ross be knocked out sleep. Excuse me.
I know Louisville play at 7:30. I wonder if Notre Dame play at 9:30. Oh, we got Kentucky and Oklahoma right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. Let's see here. I'm watching Michigan and Maryland actually. I just
Oh, that's
changed it.
all?
Huh?
Oh, I'm about to go to that game. Sure.
Yeah, they on the Big Ten network.
That's right. I do got Peacock. So I'm tripping.
I don't have Peacock. I have Hulu Sports. I've been having Hulu Sports since it first came out. Ever since I've been out here. One thing I like about Hulu, when I want them, whenever basketball season is normally over with, I normally turn it off. And then once basketball season starts, I'll turn it back on.
Huh. They're not
That's
showing.
just
They're
how I
not
am.
showing.
That's
They're
just
not
how I've
showing
been
it on
doing it.
Peacock.
But I might keep it this year so I can keep watching that tennis though, because after tennis season, then I'll turn it off. I do watch my tennis though. I gotta see what's going on.
I haven't seen tennis in a while. Like since Serena Williams retired, I was like, man, I ain't watching that. I want to watch it.
Man, I'm still. That's just you, man. Hey, one thing about tennis, they always gonna keep that tradition moving forward. They got some dogs out there.
Yeah.
Is that one girl still playing? What? Her name Coco Jones?
I mean, Coco Golf.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's playing.
Now, when I was watching tennis, this is like I was little, but I remember it was like it was lit. It was lit.
Yo.
John McEnroe, Jimmy Connors, Yvonne Lendo.
Yvonne Lendl.
Andre Addison. Andre Addison.
Jimmy Connors.
Jimmy Connors. Oh man, and all that was world all right. What? Yeah, and I'm saying back then, if you got to win the triple cup to win that. You got to
And don't forget about Egbert.
Egbert. Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up watching that stuff, man. Tennis, that's my stuff, bro.
It's the underrated. You used to watch that shit. I said, yeah.
I still watch that stuff to this day. I watch that tennis, man. The men and the women, man. I'm still watching that stuff, boy, because man, they got killers.
It's so fast paced, man. It's a good game to watch. Like if a person didn't know nothing about sports and you just dropped them off at a tennis game and said, "Watch this," I'm pretty sure he would thoroughly or she would thoroughly enjoy themselves.
There's always action.
Always
action.
That's it.
I would have loved to see Opera Ash.
I ain't get a chance to see off the Ash.
I see Arthur Ashe. I mean, I see he won the Wilmington, Open. That's people say, "What's the Wilmington Open?" That's like the grand. That's the national. That's like the championship of tennis and stuff. But he would know as his story. He know as a advocate. That's what he'll know about. But I still say that what could have been if he would not been an advocate. You know what I'm saying?
You want to know something underrated? I think they gave him that disease because remember they said when he got sick, it's from somebody who put a needle in him they wouldn't poke to. Cause remember he was fighting for people's rights and all that at the time he got sick.
That's crazy, Lemon Pepper. I heard a similar story, but never knew if it was like any truth to it or not. I heard a similar story to that. Like, they was really gonna stop some of his activism because he was real big, especially being a black man in that sport. You feel me?
I heard a similar story too.
Yeah, but he was fighting for. But he was sick for a very long time. That people don't understand it. It's just that he never.
I'm just saying I think they made him sick. They don't remember on the red. They don't like people that speak out against They always like, stay in your lane. We won't do nothing to you. But when you don't stay in your lane, they're gonna take you out.
Like they did Angie Stone. What you came out and said, what she said about her royalties and stuff. 2 weeks later, they took her out of here.
Man, hey,
it's so funny. Everybody didn't get her except her. Come on, y'all.
Hey, it's crazy. Hey, and watch what I tell y'all. You're about to see a lot of mysterious deaths, especially from musicians and entertainers from out there, because I was watching this video and a famous artist was talking about how they got messed up on their royalties with their deal and all that. But come to find out, they can receive their royalties back after 20 years. The company has to give them their royalties back. So a lot of these dudes are getting taken out right around the time they 20 years is coming up when they're supposed to get their masters and their royalties back.
Man, tell people, man, when you
he was just talking about it, how he ended up buying this whole catalog, like, cause after 20 years, and Snoop Dogg said something about it. Like, after 20 years, people don't know they can recoup their royalties and publish them from their record labels.
Yeah, but Snoop Dogg, you better be careful.
You see what he did though, right? With that's one thing. Snoop went and bought the entire record label, right? And he said, I own Death Row Music. I own Death Row. He is Death Row. He said he will not release any albums under Death Row until every single artist who was up under Death Row get their proper royalty. So he working on that stuff now, like getting the Lady of Rage and Corrupt and all those Death Row artists. He's actually paying them now for work that they did back in the 90s. And he said he just thought that was his right. You know what I mean? He like, I got to do that. He's like, because we all got jerked. So
yeah, that's true. Because he said he's gonna do him.
Yeah,
He said, I take him.
yep. He said a lot of them rappers. He said, and he put it there like, yo, after 20 years, they can get their royalties back. They can get their publishing back.
Yep.
So you might see, don't be surprised, like, Andy Stone, and you see a lot of them other artists from our era that we love that mysteriously end up dead, like Prince, a la Michael. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
A la Prince,
Right.
a la Whitney. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's too much money to be giving y'all. Anybody
Now, Bobby Brown said his daughter was killed because he found out about something that her in-laws were doing, and so they had to take her out. Now, Bobby Brown always expected her in-laws who was known to be crackheads.
That whole Whitney scandal is so, and it's crazy because if you watch some of Bobby Brown interviews, he dig into some of that shit, but don't dig into it without saying too much. You feel me? Like, he'll let you know, I know what the fuck happened. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I know what. Another motherfucker who know? That little motherfucking Ray J.
Mm-hmm.
He knows exactly what happened to Whitney and Bobby Christina. You feel me?
And it goes to show you what. Now, we gonna say about Bobby Brown, but Ray J, all these years, yo, when he doing all this dirt, nothing gonna happen to him.
They ain't Michigan up 21 on them, Lemon Pepper.
Think about this, though.
Yeah, I'm watching the game.
Just think about this. I know.
Lord have mercy.
I know she was one of Brandy's mentors. Everybody know how crazy Brandy was about Whitney Houston.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But you tell me, right? What that's beyond Cougar. Like them two having a relationship. You can't tell me they didn't set that up, bro. They didn't set that up. Her divulging with Reggie. Man, Whitney Houston was damn near 50 years old when she was accused of this one with Ray J.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust Ray J in the first place because
I don't trust the industry. It don't matter who they are in the industry. You in that industry, you in that devil's pot with everybody else. So I look at them all the same.
Yo, and it's crazy. It's crazy now that you hear a lot of the artists, and you hear a lot of these artists who you knew were great artists but never made it. That's because they chose the other. You feel me? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
How they want these people for one hit wonders and shit. Yep.
Yeah,
what happened to Anne Marie? Anne Marie was going up. All of a sudden, next thing you know, Bianca take not only her producer, her writer, but some of the music she was gonna do.
Bro, they was doing this. This was, in fact, to me, this is why they got Aaliyah out the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because she had so much dirt on them dudes from the industry, like
Jay-Z.
The report, and it's not nothing that I'm not reporting because Dame Dash came out and said this about Jay fondling and attempting to rape Aaliyah up at the Hamptons. This is nothing I said. This is some shit Dame Dash was saying. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting there like, damn. Yo, her parents really told her when she was 15 years old. Like, they told her into I'm only imagining if a 20-some-odd person came to me and asked me for permission to marry my 15-year-old daughter, he would never even leave my front doorstep.
That's crazy.
I'm about to kill you, bro. You about to be unalive real quick. You asking me and then for them to sign off on that shit? Nah.
Agreed.
Nah.
Gladys Knight supposed to be her godmother, and she allowed her husband, what's his name, Billy Wilbro?
Crazy.
Like, that's your God, that's supposed to be your godchild, but you let these devils take her.
Shit, look at what Tommy Mottola did with Mariah Carey. Mariah was dumb young.
Right.
They said Clyde Davis had Whitney tangled up.
Mm-hmm. Look at everybody that was on Clyde Davis that he touched. Name one person that's alive.
I'm just trying to tell you. They said, I mean, from what they say, allegedly, Clyde is the one who taught Diddy the game.
Mm-hmm. I've been knowing all this stuff for a long time. So
you get these motherfuckers in compromising positions, and then you extort them.
Excuse me.
So basically, Clyde Davis should be on trial too because he taught Diddy what to do with the blackmail people.
Man, he is
might got the right color for protection, allegedly, or got too much money for the protection, allegedly.
He's one of the ringleaders, they said.
You know, they never come out for the ring. You know, in case they do come for the ringleader, but name how many times that really happened to the white race compared to the black race. Let's just keep it a buck.
Just look at the dude who got arrested for like what that white dude got arrested, but he got bailed out and nobody haven't heard from him since.
Epstein, no, they said he committed suicide.
Just recently?
Either you talk about the Epstein or Weinstein dude?
No, remember the other guy who got arrested with Diddy? Just recently?
Oh,
he was allowed
selling the drugs or whatever. Talking about that white dude.
The white boy.
The white boy. That's what you talking about. The drug dealer dude.
The dude who was running drugs for Diddy. Yeah.
Yeah.
They arrested him. They arrested him saying he used to get girls and what they call
sex trafficking.
Yeah, they arrested him for sex trafficking, but he was able to bail out.
And drugs and drug part. Don't forget that.
And drugs.
But you gotta understand that white boy took a different route. He told them, he said, "Yo, if I'm going to jail, I got some people I want to roll over on with right now. Right now, I got some people I want to roll over on." And they said, "That's exactly what we wanted." So the white boy is selling. He already said it. He's selling.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever part he played in a little whatever, no matter how minute or how major, he said he's selling.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to tell them, but that's why you don't hear nothing about him.
Facts.
He's telling. That's one of the witnesses. They wonder why, think about this, y'all. When have you ever heard of somebody getting denied bail? That many times, right? Now think about this. I done seen and heard some of the most egregious crimes in the world, all the way from down to murder. Even people who murder people get bails, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They get bail. So what? I don't know exactly what they got him charged with. I know it's some conspiracy stuff, but I don't know his actual charges. Well, it ain't. I don't seen kidnappers, extort motherfuckers who I don't seen get a bail. Unless you usually mentally disturbed, you usually get a bail. You might not get it when you first get arraigned, but that's why they got these things called bail hearings. After you put so much time in and your lawyer keep going back like, well, we need a bail, you get a bail eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the feds give niggas bails.
It's more deeper than everybody think. Like I said, like we ain't gonna know. I ain't gonna be paying attention. I mean, I'm gonna pay attention to it, but that is gonna be a legendary thing than the O.J. Simpson case.
Hey, Hey, yo, think about this, right? Did OJ get a bill? I'm trying to think. Did OJ get a bill?
I gotta remember that myself.
Yeah, he did.
So now think about how horrific those crimes were. All they accusing Diddy is freaking off with some motherfuckers unwillingly and flying some pussy in the town and whooping on his girl every now and then.
I think there's gonna be some other stuff that's gonna come up too, though. That's just me, because I've been, you know, my homies be sending me little stuff here and there and here and there. I think it's gonna be way more than that. I think a lot of stuff gonna come. I ain't gonna say it now. I'll just like to wait for it to happen first, then proceed. But it's gonna be more. It's gonna be way more than what people even gonna think. They're gonna be like, "What?" You know, like, yeah. It's gonna get ugly, man. Because look, because whatever's done in the dark always comes to the light. That's what the old folks always used to tell us growing up. So can't be hiding stuff forever. And trust me, they always make a good example of a black person. What they can do, they can help build your career, let you get away with all this and all this and all that. But when it's time to collect, then they throw you away like you're a bag of trash, because there ain't no need for you no more.
Hey, yo, now look, this is the same thing. What's the guy who went to jail? What was it, Epstein Island? Or the Weinstein, the dude that they said killed himself? Think about this, T. Price.
Mm-hmm.
The man was on suicide watch. So that means you're locked up 24 hours a day in a room with nothing. There's no way for you to hang yourself. There's no way for you to damage yourself. You're under 24-hour you're under 24-hour surveillance. You're on suicide watch. There's a guard always present watching you on suicide watch. You have no materials, no clothing, no bedding while you're on suicide watch.
Hey, Ronta, I already get it, bro. You know, I was locked down too, and I seen dudes that was suicide, man. And dude, when it's suicide watch, ain't no way in the world you could take yourself out.
And this is what I'm telling you. He wasn't in the shoe like you go to the box for fight. He wasn't. He was on suicide watch.
I know.
Right.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So only two things could have happened. Either they killed him, but I'm going to give you my theory on that. Or this is what I really believe. That motherfucker made that call and told them, if y'all don't let me out of this bitch, everybody going down. And it don't help to kill me, because if I die, the information come out. Whoever I get the information to, they already know if I die, the information come out. So you're not going to take a chance of killing this motherfucker. You feel me? Because you don't know who he relayed this evidence to and who got this shit in holding. You feel me?
The information is he gave it to that woman who was with him.
But just think about it. If I know I'm about to go to jail and I know I'm about to tell on these motherfuckers to get out of jail free, the evidence I got, I'm giving it somewhere safe and it knows to come out if something ever happens to me. That's always a contingency plan. So I don't think they would have been bold enough to kill him, because they would have had that. Well, we got to find out who the fuck he gave this evidence to that could fuck all of us up. That motherfucker told him, y'all let me go or the whole government coming down. Because I got shit on all you motherfuckers. Hillary, all you motherfuckers. I got it. And if y'all don't want to see this nation destroyed, I suggest y'all let me go. Give me whatever bread y'all confiscated, and I'm gonna go over here to this island where ain't no extradition.
Somebody got it. They're just waiting for the right time to release it.
As long as he living here, never release it. That's part of his traditions.
Mm-hmm. That's how I'm thinking.
Long as y'all leave me the fuck alone, y'all ain't got to worry about this coming out. I'm about to go enjoy the rest of my life. But if I think you motherfuckers crossing the gun line, what Nino said, It's a whole lot of motherfuckers going down with me. And the government, they we can't stand that because it's faces. That's one thing that damn Donald Trump keeps talking about. Yo, where the emails at? Yeah, I released them emails. I know what the fuck was going on with you motherfuckers. Where the emails at? I'm gonna expose you corrupt motherfuckers. You motherfuckers with the sex trafficking, you motherfuckers with this and with that, da 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 da. If y'all don't give me what I want, I'm gonna get all you motherfuckers. Man, make that motherfucker president, man. Let this motherfucker run the country for 4 more years, man. We ain't got no choice, y'all. People think I'm crazy. I said, when shit start rolling downhill, come on, man. Come on, my nigga. Like,
I always look at, this is just me talking, you know, we always, you know, speak of us on the minds go where we, you know, how, you know, see things differently. But how I always look at the Republicans and Democrats is like, they both jobs is, to me, is just to destroy the world. You know what I mean? Because they could say they looking out for this and that, but because every president says this and every president says the same thing and everything like that, and then but at the same time, there's not no changes. Because even in the Bible, it even says that it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So, man, it's already getting. I would never imagine it in my early 20s that the world was completely different now in 20 years. Not in my other 20s, you know what I'm saying? It looks totally different. It's nothing like it. I know everything don't say the same forever, but it's nothing like it. It just gets worse. There's the disrespect, and the people act like they can't be touched and this and that. You know, back then you could fight somebody. Now you can't fight nobody. Now, even if you do fight somebody, I know people out here, man, I had a couple homeboys, man, that, you know, they fought these youngsters was talking stuff, and then he asked them for the fade. He got him the fade, and the youngsters got mad, got upset because friends teasing him. They came back and shot him in the back of his head. And mine, you know, playing the back of his daughter, man, shot the back of his head. You know, it was like people just don't understand. But what was back in the day, if you lost and you fought, people just be like, man, that let that man know that he ain't no punk. He'll fight and everything like that. It was about respect. Some dudes don't look at it. You get you behind me, then, you know, hey, whatever. But that's how most people looked at it. If you know, but it's sad, bro. I would never think, and the way it is out here, man, it's crazy, man. It's even the sense, like, even when I go by these parks, like they have a lot of parks and stuff out here, right? They have a lot of parks and stuff, man. You don't see no kids at the parks no more. You know, like you don't see the kids at they go to the gym and play basketball and stuff like that. They always in the gym. But I'm talking about outside parks, man. You just don't see it.
Man, I remember motherfucking cars used to hate turning down our street because from end to end, there was kids in the middle of the street playing the games. Basketball, football, this and that. So you don't see.
Did they catch those two guys yet who killed that rapper and his daughter?
I think they did say they made an arrest with that. The RX cat, whatever the hell his name was, rest in peace. I
saw that, man. I was so mad. I was pissed, man. I like, you better hope the streets don't get those guys working for the police do.
Yeah, like that's always like, even in my heyday when I was out in the streets getting into shit and doing all types of wild shit, like it didn't make no difference. My enemy, if I seen you with your kids, your family, like your wife and your kids, if I seen you with your mother, oh, you got a free pass that day. You got a free pass that day. I had you by yourself, I'm gonna tear your ass up. Nigga, this 38, this snub nose gonna do something to you. But I would never do nothing to no man or press no man in front of his kids or think about harming no man in front of his kids for the simple fact his kids got to remember that for the rest of their life. Like, if I'm to the point where I'm like, nigga, fuck you and your kids, man, I might as well just go ahead and get my cell ready. Don't do nothing to nobody in front of the kids, man.
The thing about it, man, like he's trying to save his daughter from running away from the try to run away from a gunshot. He's trying to make them shoot somewhere else to sell his car. But
that's crazy. I mean, like, you never know what the whole story is, you feel me? But at the end of the day, most niggas I know, like, I tell nigga, I said, nigga, one of the most gangster niggas I ever seen in my life, nigga, like, nigga on a big screen, nigga, his name was Scarface. Tony Montana. I said, and even Tony Montana said, no women, no kids, man. As gangster as he was, women took over the whole drug trade down in South Florida. You feel me? They killed up 1 million people. But what he would not do, he would not cross the line. I said, no women, no kid.
They don't know about respect now, man. They don't know about
that. Yeah, that ain't how this goes.
Then they want to tell us the old ways don't work no more. Like, that's why y'all ads are getting caught right now, because y'all don't follow the old ways.
Mm-hmm. They sure don't. I mean, like, nowadays, these young niggas don't even like history, bro. Remember how, like, us growing up, we wanted to know about what our grandfathers did and what our dads did, and we just wanted to know the history. You feel me? And these young boys don't give a fuck about no history, man.
They're trying to take history out of schools now.
I mean, they don't care about it. Like, you hear that any conversation you have with a young person, if you start talking about some shit from back in the day, well, let me tell you how it happened back, man. I don't give a fuck what happened back in the days. That's exactly what they're going to tell you. That got to do that we talk about right now. That's how it is, bro. That's why they so disrespectful. They don't know no, like, I don't know, man. A lot of these dudes is raised with their moms and their aunts and their grandmothers, and like, they got a lot of female tendencies, you know what I mean? Shit that we like, no, they do, like, word. I remember back in the day, nigga, you get caught, nigga, talking about grown folks talking, nigga, yo, caretaker will turn around and slap the shit out you and tell you to fuck up. She don't even put the shut in it, you feel me?
Yeah, like, when you grow up in a family, you're not only raised by your parents, but you're raised by your aunties, uncles, grandparents. They ain't give a fuck. If you want act out of line, disrespected, they gonna give you something to get you to. You know how many times like I slap upside the head, on the back, in my face, and every kind of normal.
And you know the funny part about it? I could be down the street playing with one of my friends, and nigga, if his grandmother caught me dead wrong, she could go upside my head, and there was no problem. When my grandma married, I caught right down here cussing. I hope he went upside his head, Mr. That sure did. And told him he couldn't come back to my house for a week. There was a community, like a village, everybody. Like, you weren't about to do no wrong in front of nobody, parent, because you know they were going to go tell your parent. You was going to get the same thing. Oh, and what's the first thing your parents said to you before they teed off in your ass? Oh, you know better. Oh, you out here embarrassing me like I ain't taught you nothing, motherfucker, you know better. That's the first thing they tell you before they start to commence to kicking your ass. Oh, you know better. You really about to get it.
I'm more afraid of my mother than my daddy.
I was both.
I knew it if living with my grandparents. I know grandma's gonna tear your ass up. If granddad had to come get involved, like if I did something, if my grandmother came down the street looking for me, oh, I ain't tripping too much. I'm gonna get my ass whooped, get my game took, whatever. But if granddad came to the street looking for me, oh, nigga, you done violated. I got him, Mary.
Shoot, my grandfather used to make us work in the backyard with his vegetables and fruit all every time we got in trouble. Then after we got done working all day long, he used to come up. He used to take us in the back and tear our ass up with that belt.
Man, hey yo, you know them straps that they had the barbershops back in the day where they sharpened the razor on the cowhide.
Yeah.
Yeah, their granddaddy had one of them hanging up in the closet. It didn't come out too often, but when that bitch did, you hear me?
Every time that little paddle used to come out, you know somebody was about to get it.
Yeah, man, listen, I'm talking about that bitch tear the bark off you and he gonna let you know what you did wrong, even though 9 cases out of 10 you already knew. Gonna let you know what your course of action should have been. You feel me? And then we right back to game time. But that thing granddad put on you, man, I'll take 10 to grandma whooping if I want grandpa to come cut me. Because he didn't do it that often. He'd do it, he'd come get us on some man shit. Disrespectful. He didn't want to talk about respect. Disrespectful. You said, wait, he said what? He did what? What none of that? Please.
Now, my daddy grew up in the neighborhood where Muhammad Ali's family used to live in. And Muhammad Ali's daddy did not play back in the...
Like, yo, listen, like, real talk, Lemon Pepper Lou. My granddad, he's an Indian. He's a Native American, right?
Yeah, mine was too.
He's from Vauxhall, New Jersey, right? Like, TP's in my great grandfather's backyard and all types of Indian, Native American shit. You feel me? Like, they too peyote, all types of shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
This nigga was a gangster, though, Lou. I promise you, like, to the point where he got exiled out of his home state. That's how we ended up in New York and Rochester. He got exiled out of his own state. Like, my grandfather was like, he was nuts like that. And he always used to tell me.
He part of that migration they did back in because they did the America because
my mom and all, like my mom, my uncles, like all her brothers and sisters, they were all born in New Jersey. You know what I mean? They were all born and raised in New Jersey. Like they didn't come up here to like they was 10, 11 type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so like my grandfather, he lived that life. That same shit he went to time for and all that. Like he lived that life. And he used to tell me, like, all the time growing up, when we went for walks, go get our hair cut, da-da-da-da. And make sure you speak to everybody. And he always used to say, respect will carry you a long way. If you just respectful, nothing else but respectful, respect will get you through life.
Mm-hmm.
He always used to say, respect to carry you a long way. That's where I get every time I see my neighbor, hey, how you doing? Or I see somebody else, hey, how you doing? Walking down my street, like, hey, how you doing? That's that old shit my grandpa put into me. You feel me?
And you be surprised how your neighbors would have your back if you respect them.
Right. Listen, they don't know me for a can of paint, but they just know, man, that's the man every time he come walking down the street, he say hi to everybody. I don't know what that motherfucker do, but guess what? He respectful. that motherfucker high and talk to everybody. Dude, I don't know him too tough, but I can tell you one thing: he's very respectful.
Mm.
You ain't got to know motherfucker to know if he's respectful or not. You feel me?
Yeah.
And when a motherfucker like to tell you that, that's a strong quality. Like, oh, I will talk to this motherfucker. He respectful. Decent man. You get all that just off of respect. You know what I mean? So my grandfather was big on respect. And you know what he also told me? Like, and I hate when people say that to this day because it's kind of the opposite of what my grandfather taught me. Motherfuckers be like, nigga, you gotta earn my respect. My grandfather be like, nigga, fuck you. I don't gotta earn your respect is to be given. Until that person shows you they're not worthy of your respect anymore. He said respect is given and not earned. I don't know where you got you. He said you're supposed to respect the dog out in the street. He said respect is not earned, respect is given. He said trust is earned. I said, damn, my grandfather was a fucking genius, man. He
That's how
said,
it is when. That's how it is when it's up.
these niggas. He said, see, these niggas got it twisted. Nigga, you don't.
That's how it is. That's how it is when you date somebody's daughter. You better be respectful to that woman, not only to her family but to her too, because that father is trusting you to take your daughter out on a date. He is trusting you to protect her.
Not even that. Just say two people who don't know each other, right? Lou, just say we grabbed two random people out of America, sat them down in a room. I don't know a thing about you. Why would I disrespect you? So automatically, I'm going to give you my respect. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Lou? Now, if you come back across like, nigga, fuck you, da-da-da, guess what, nigga, now fuck you too. But I gave you my respect. You showed me you didn't want it. So now I can't be disrespectful. Now, if you have to earn my respect back now in that sense, you feel me? Because I just tried to give it to you, my nigga, and then you just came off to me like, whoa.
The thing about it,
I don't know, like, I don't know. That's just me. Like he said, respect is given, not earned. Trust is earned, not given.
The thing about it, where I'm from, here in Louisville, we always say, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, like back and forth all the time, all day long when you first meet a person. But that whole, like, but that's the personality where we from, though. We just
no, I get that. A bunch of people's like, hey, you know, I can call you Price. Man, fuck you, Price, you crazy mother. Not like that. I'm just saying, on like, just suppose, Luke, you start a new job, right?
Yeah.
Now, to get through your cubicle, you got to walk past 10 of your coworkers. You feel me?
Yeah.
You walk past on the first day, everybody looking, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? You feel me? Yeah. What reason would you not have to respect those people that just said hello to you? Like, why do they have to earn your respect? Nah. Respect is to be given. Trust is to be earned. Trust is to be earned and never given. That's where you fall short at. When you give a person your trust, oh, you fuck. I can give you my respect, though, until you show me you're not worthy of it. It could take 2 seconds to show me you're not worthy of it. Hey, how you doing, man? Fuck you. Oh, you know what? He's a dickhead. He won't get respected no more. But you ain't got to earn respect is due to a dog. My grandfather was big on that shit, bro. He's the man, you can see a wandering dog out in the street. Don't go kick that dog. Respect that dog. Respect is due to everybody. You don't have to earn respect. You give respect. You earn trust. And a lot of people don't see that way. I'm like, that's why I got in a fucked up mind state. Fuck, I gotta earn your respect for it, but nigga, I just gave you mine. I gotta earn yours. Okay, you don't mind. Fuck you then, nigga. But that's something that you get. Once you get respect, you get respect. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give respect. You ain't gotta earn that. I'm gonna give you the respect. As a man, as a human being, I'm gonna give you that respect. Until you show me you're not worthy of it no more. But like I said, I was raised kind of different. You feel me? That's
Yeah.
why I think a little different than some of these some of these cats, because a lot of cats don't think, no, they gotta earn my respect. What? You tripping, dog. You cruising for a bruiser. You gonna fuck around and find out, nigga. What your respect gonna get you? You give it to get it, my nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with giving man respect. I meet you. Man, I don't give a fuck who you is. They say, hey, yo, this my man Luke from Louisville. Man, I don't give a fuck who he is. Why I gotta be like that? Hey, how you doing, Luke? What's up with you? All right? Oh, good people. All right, my man. That's respect. Now, what that cost me to get out to you, Luke?
Don't cost them the thing.
Right. Now, when you meet now we meet for the first time. And you say, yo, man, this is my man Lou from I don't give a fuck, man. That's your man. Keep that nigga the fuck away from me. You looking like, wow, what's that on?
Like, while I'm still here on this earth, I'm gonna try everybody to my last breath. Whenever that is, wherever my last breath is, I'm gonna still be respectful.
Respect.
Like when I first got cancer, people were like, shouldn't you be mad about your situation? Like, no, I'm not mad because I know God's gonna take care of me. I know I'm gonna be all right. So we're taking it one day at a time. I ain't gonna give up and give up my fight. If I get better, I get better. If I don't,
I mean, you will, bro. It's just a story that you gotta tell. You feel me?
yeah.
That's it's a story that you gotta tell. So, I tell people that I'm like, yo, bro, if you believe in fate, you believe in destiny. Whatever happens to you is supposed to happen to you. If he says your expiration date, guess what? Oh, but if I sit in the house, you know what? Yo, you might go outside, yeah, you might get shot. But you sit in the house, guess what? Goddamn ceiling might fall on your fucking head.
Like God knows what's about to happen, what's going to happen to me.
Right. He just needed a pure soul to give his testimony. You feel me? Motherfucker believe Lou.
Yeah.
So my faith got me through this. Where a lot of people now, my faith, and you know what I mean? It might be your words, your story. That come on, Lou. It's a lot when the nigga give up. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like you said, your understanding ain't everybody understanding. So like your understanding works for you, bro. So don't let nobody switch that understanding. You know what I mean? You gonna stay blessed, my nigga.
Like I still got everything I need in life. I got my cat, got my family, got my friends.
There you go. There you go. There you go, bro. That's it right there.
Let me throw that girl out the game.
It's going all this damn snow. I'm finally melted up here, man.
It's supposed to snow again. Yeah, they're gonna throw her out the game for that.
Yeah, but like, I ain't gonna front. We got hit where I was at here in New York, Lou. Like we got about 2-3 feet. You feel me?
Yeah.
About 2 or 3 feet of snow, and then it got not warm, but like it melted, and then all the temperatures just dropped to like 12 degrees. So like it was a salt shortage. So it was literally like on the streets, bro. It was literally like 2-3 inches of ice on streets. You feel me?
See,
I'm sitting here like,
this is the problem too. The planet is terraforming again, and they don't understand that everything like places that did never got snow, nothing like that, they're getting snow because the planet is terraforming again. It does the planet does this every like billions of years, where the where all the atmosphere and change.
yep. I said, man. So like, and then after that, it's just been cold. So all the snow that came stuck around, all the ice out there. You feel me?
It ain't supposed to be cold like this right now. It's supposed to be almost springtime.
And well, now that's what I'm saying. Now it done. It's crazy because just probably about 4 days ago, for like probably for about 3 weeks, it was like that. Where it's just like 20 degrees cold. It ain't no chance of the snow or this ice that done accumulated to go anywhere because it ain't getting above 32 degrees. So now we stuck with all this shit. Now all of a sudden it hit 45, 49, 52. Now all this snow and ice is beginning to melt, and it done started melting. You feel me?
Yeah.
Leaving everybody grass, buddy, and all that shit. And it's just like, God damn. But I'm happy that snow gone. So like that let me know that it's over with. You feel me?
Yeah.
Even if we do get snow, that shit gonna melt immediately because now the temperature's going back around 40, 30 to 40, 45 degrees. But yeah, this was definitely a winner for Rochester. And
Daylight Savings Time is next weekend.
That's a fact, bro. And it made it horrible. T-Price. It was like a salt shortage. It wasn't like it was a salt shortage.
Mm-hmm.
Like Home Depot, Lowe's, no place has salt. So like all this ice is just out there. The city got to do the throughways in the main streets, so the side streets fucked up.
And they made sure they had Mardi Gras this week though.
Yeah. A pothole that was 3 inches deep, now that's just 6 inches deep because it's 3 inches of ice out there on the street. Yeah, Mardi Gras went down.
This last weekend in college basketball, last games for conference for the men's.
Yeah, but we waiting on that fucker to start. T-Price.
Oh man, it's gonna be live, bro. It's gonna be live
I can't wait for March Madness. Oh, I can't wait.
For some reason, my favorite tournament has always been the ACC and Big East tournaments.
I watch all of them. I watch the ACC, the Big 10, the Big 12. I used to watch the Big 8 tournaments. I was always a fan of all the tournaments, even the mid-major conferences. I love watching their tournaments too. You know what I mean?
Y'all remember the championship game between Ray Allen and Allen Iverson for the Big East?
Yeah, they came
that game.
Half. Ray was struggling the whole game, but hit that game winner.
Man, that game was hype though. I was like, damn, like I was rooting for you.
That was when basketball was must see. That was must see. Like we was glued to the TV. Like that's was how it was back then.
Because I remember when Wake Forest went on that run in Big East when the ACC tournament with Randolph Childress and Tim Duncan.
Yeah, Randolph Childress. Yeah, Randolph Childress was a dog, bro. Yeah.
Like every time you watch those.
I see you, Ron. Yeah.
Every time we watch those tournaments, man, you always knew you were getting a good game too. I remember the 6 overtime game between Syracuse and who was that? Syracuse.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It was y'all remember it was a 6 overtime game against
Yeah.
Syracuse.
I remember that 6 overtime game in the Big East tournament.
That was UConn,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Was that Kimber Walker in them?
Was it them in UConn?
I thought that was Kimber Walker in them.
Was
I
that
may
against
be
Kimber
wrong.
and them? I think it was them in UConn, I think.
Yeah, Syracuse and UConn.
Because I remember Louisville won the first game to advance to the championship game. Then Syracuse and UConn played that 6 overtime game, and Syracuse was so dead tired they couldn't keep up with Louisville that whole game.
Yeah, wasn't that in Madison Square Garden?
Yeah.
They always had their Big East championships always in Madison Square Garden. That's what the tournament's going to be. See, they got a good venue. See, one thing the Big Big Ten, they got Indianapolis, the Pac-12, and then the Big East. That's Madison Square Garden, and then you got the ACC. That's that's in
Atlanta.
What's that place in North Carolina?
The man tournament's gonna be in Atlanta.
I'm talking about the ACC. What's the name of it?
The ACC tournament. The ACC tournament is gonna be in Atlanta this year.
The ACC championship is going to be, so they ain't gonna have it in Greensboro.
I know of. Because right now they got
I thought the SEC is going to be in Atlanta. Because SEC always play in Atlanta, like they do in football.
I may have to look it up. It's not going to be in Greensboro because I remember the last 2 years
The SEC is in Greensboro. The SEC is in Atlanta.
But I remember the last 2 years they have been in Atlanta. That's how Georgia Tech and Virginia Tech when they championship that year.
That sounds about right, though. Greensboro and Atlanta, SEC, ACC. Big East, Madison Square Garden.
Big 12 is going to be the T-Mobile Center.
Right. Where the Pac? Well, shit, the Pac-12, they non-existent no more.
They're non-existent no more.
The SEC,
Then you got the Mountain West. The Mountain West is in Vegas.
But I can't believe all those Pac-12 teams went to the Big East, Big Ten.
That's on the Pac-12 president. He's the one. He's the one letting them all leave.
And USC, if UCLA, Oregon State, it just feels weird just seeing them in the Big Ten. It just does.
The Pac-12 president wasn't sharing the revenue enough. Now they want to complain about having teams having gone to the West Coast to play games. Y'all the one who did this.
Yeah. You can't get mad.
How y'all gonna do the travel when UCLA got to play Ohio State? UCLA,
No, they got to play
they got to go all the way to Pennsylvania and play Penn State, or Penn State got to travel all the way out there. You know what I mean? I gave up one of the Power 5 conferences, the Pac-12. It was the SEC.
I don't think Merlin's gonna come back. I think it's gonna be USC versus Michigan tomorrow.
Listen, it's SEC, ACC, Big 10,
Big 12,
and then the Pac-12 made the Pac-10 or the Pac-12 made the Power 5, right?
What's the American Conference?
Nah, but they're not one of the Power 5s.
The Power 5 was always Big 10, SEC, ACC.
Yeah, this has been the big ones. Yeah.
When Big East had football, there was.
But you think so? It was the Pac-10, The SEC, the ACC, the Big Ten.
Now, what I'm hearing, they talking about combining some of the leagues together again. Like talking about combining the Big East and ACC into one conference.
That'd be fire. That'd be fire.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Football and basketball wise.
But thing about it, some of these schools don't have football. Some of the schools like
That's true.
St. John, Georgetown, they do have football, but they don't play in Division One.
Yeah, they're not
playing
Division One.
Like they trying like you like it'd be good for UConn because UConn got football and they got basketball because they've been trying to get UConn out the Big East and into a conference that can actually challenge them.
But see, you got to think about it. At first, they was in the best conference in basketball. Wasn't nothing like it when you had Syracuse, Georgetown, UConn, Providence, Villanova. Yeah, like when you had
Providence.
Who else was in the Big East back then?
Louisville
was in the Big East.
Was DePaul in the Big East?
DePaul back in the day.
Big East. There's somebody that I'm missing though. That somebody that I'm missing that I should be ashamed.
I'm gonna look it up right quick.
Syracuse.
You said Syracuse, right?
To me, back in the day, the Metro Conference used to dominate. You remember the Metro Conference?
Miami was in the Big East.
It's how I grew up, man. I grew up watching the Metro, the Conference USA.
These are all the teams that was in the old school Big East back in the day.
Boston College, Miami.
Pittsburgh, Syracuse.
Pitt, yep. I remember Pitt, Wrong Lane. I remember when he
Syracuse. And then it's amazing. It was from 1979 and it stopped in 2013.
To be honest, if Louisville don't go to the Big East, nothing. Then Lamar Jackson down in Mississippi don't come to Louisville. Because when Louisville went to another conference that was more bigger, had more opportunity, that's when the players start coming to Louisville, start playing. That's how the football program got good. And the basketball program was good, but they got way better. Because think about all the guys who played in those little small conferences. You put up big numbers.
Let me see what the game's like tomorrow. Because tomorrow, who's playing tomorrow? I know they got a quadruple header. You know, Duke and North Carolina, they always play the last game of the season.
Tomorrow games are semifinal games. Whoever win no game is gonna make to the championship game on Sunday.
Oh, and in the men's, we got St. John's against Marquette, Kentucky against Missouri, Mississippi State, Arkansas, Penn State, Wisconsin, Iowa State, K-State, South Carolina, Tennessee, Stanford, Louisville, Alabama, Auburn,
Yeah, I'm trying to go to the Louisville game tomorrow.
Texas A&M, LSU, Arizona against Kansas, Ole Miss against Florida, Virginia Tech, Clemson, Duke, Carolina, Texas Tech, Arizona State, Houston versus Baylor. It's crazy. Baylor and Kansas got almost the same identical records in the in conference play. And
think about some of those games tomorrow, T. Price. It's gonna be teams fighting to just make it to their conference tournament.
it's either make it or break it year. Yeah, it's make it or break it. Like that's
Because
why
if you don't win,
take opportunities where you had the chance to.
Because they like you ain't playing the conference tournament if you don't win.
Some teams got to win their conference tournament just to get in. You always gonna have that one team that had did not have a good conference record, but ended up winning a conference championship. You see have that every single year. You always see a team that you wouldn't even think that one. Look at that run NC State made last year.
Yeah, they probably doing that like ESPN 30 on ACT network.
And it's a shame, my boy is not even in the league either. DJ Burns.
Yeah, that big guy, man. I was like, man, what happened to him? He was good. Was somebody his size to move that way?
He's not a typical big they want in the league. They want a big that can and he lost all that weight, you know what I'm saying? So he can but it's what it is. I just hope he end up he's the type of young man that, he got a good support system and everything like that. He got his degree, yada yada yada. He could basically do anything and be successful. You know what I mean? But no matter what he do in life, he's gonna be successful. That's what I think.
So okay, my team got double bye, so I probably won't see them until like Thursday. So it may be a whole lot of guys last game tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, man. Hey, it's been good chopping up with y'all for this time, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, man. When if it ain't tomorrow, I'll holler at y'all Sunday, depending on what I'm doing. If y'all don't hear from me Saturday, y'all hear from me Sunday. I'll come on for about an hour or two. You know what I mean? And y'all have a good weekend. Y'all be safe out there, man, and everything. And I'll holler at y'all at the next appropriate time, man. Like, share, subscribe. If you want to donate to the podcast, I did pin it in the comments. If not, the show goes on anyway. I don't care about nobody donating money to me and all that. I'm not even about the money. It's all about just keeping the truth. Keep telling the truth against everything that they put out here. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody who came through on the podcast show today. Shout out to Aleezy. Shout out to Ron Time. Shout out to my boy S Dizzle. And shout out to Lemon Pepper Lou for coming through, and shout out to everybody that came through in the comments and everything like that. Y'all know I don't like to read comments and stuff like that. So whoever's in the comments, I appreciate y'all, man. All right, but I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all have a good weekend. Be safe out there. And stay prayed up, man, because it ain't over. It ain't over until God said it's over. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.